doing all my usual get started things, and then I'll be good to go. So I should turn the music on. Or whatever. And then this track. And then I need the Discord invite. Get as many people to join as humanly possible. All right, and then restream chat visible so I can actually see what's going on. Use the French fry blue emote or whatever it was. That's what we arrived at. It was the French fry emote where it looks like the little like, blue ghost is eating French fries. And then pinned, and I think I pinned the other one already, right? I'll do it now. Alright, got that. And that. Just about good to go. I'm pretty fast at doing all this crap right for the stream. There's so much of it you can't do until I get the link from YouTube. Unfortunately. Alright, got that. This. Add that to there so I can ignore it safely without too much effort. Alright. Now I'm thinking of standardizing the attack system for the game because I'm gonna have to write it a million times and there's just so much duplicate code that just it's such a monster just to have to deal with any changes that are made. I mean, they're pretty specific to them, but I'm pretty certain I can just standardize it. I might put all the information in a struct for each one too, so not to keep finding it amongst all the crap, but I might not do that. Don't know how necessary that part is. They have all the stuff, it's just I just don't want to have to duplicate code like crazy. Because, you know, sure, it's set up now for most of these things. It's just that I'm going to have to do it like 50 plus more times. And if I have to make any changes to the code, it turns into this complete nightmare of why would you do that? But can I standardize it is the question. Not sure I can, that's the problem. But right now, it's just such a mess of way too many things. So I'm gonna look at them and see if I get a good way to standardize it. Is that this bizarre attack graph on a lot of them that's just like, it's the same code over and over and over. And the only thing that's really changing is sometimes the names of these, and even then, it's usually just basic attack is all it's ever done. It's never anything different. So I think that I just make I'll make attack thingy. Just like with Poppet stuff, as soon as I made some changes to it, it suddenly became like a million times easier to keep track of what was even going on. Honestly, I could have just copy-pasted this whole thing. I could have just a list of strings plus a montage. And it doesn't even need to be a struct. Which is probably easier than this, because then I can just find it inside the thing instead of having all these different ones there, and I can just make it different for each one. I am considering a struct in time. I might make that happen. Oh, that's a Discord notification. I thought there was a text, chat message, I mean. Alright, so... I didn't even check volume levels. They good? Doing good? Yeah, they're good. Alright, what's this even for? Got made by accident? Sure. Changes to this can take a little longer because there's so many of them. I'm looking at how many weird things are in here that probably aren't even necessary. Well, job one, I'll standardize this, then I can change it later if I decide I want to. Because if I change the struct thing, I have to change it a million places. Mostly this prevents me from having to change the stuff later for everyone who has like a basic attack with swinging weapons, which is a fair amount of them. Attack, well, attack type, I guess. Map. Any montage. Hey Mike, what's up? This object reference, yeah. Find. At this. Do I care about these attacking crap? Game jamming? Nice, nice. That's not over yet? The RPG Maker one, or is this a different one? I think you said you were doing a different one, right? Just run this here. I don't think I needed this crap. Two days left. Oh shit. Hurry up. Find all the bugs. Don't be like me. Don't leave it with bugs. Like attack with weapon. Weapon. It's kind of a cool track. Maybe. I don't have any use for it right now. Yeah, hopefully you get it done in time, make lots and lots of money, and show them all that RPG Maker can still get you cash, at least, if nothing else. I guess I want to check other players on the ground here anyway. Do I? Or do I check in the logic of the enemies themselves? Well, I imagine so. I mean, it's RPG Maker. I'm not expecting anyone to do a good job on it. We only have a month, and it's a hard engine to get anything done in. But $1,000 will at least get people to mess with it. Probably. I wonder how many entries they even get. It'd be interesting to see. That's 71 entries. Good for them. That's actually pretty good odds to win $1,000. Just saying. Especially when you realize, like, you know, probably 2/3 of them are going to be absolute trash tiers. So, you know, you're probably only competing against 20 plus entries that are actually of any quality. At least that's my guess. Oh, submissions. I mean, yeah, they don't look very serious. I think at this point it's really just an engine for people who I don't even know, man. I got nothing. That's my explanation. I got nothing. Just, I got nothing. Nothing at all. I saw the air attack in this one. I'm not sure if I'm going to even include it, but... Sure. Oh wait, what am I doing? Air attack. I don't think this one even jumps though. They can attack. Oh, sorry, weapon. We called it attack with weapon. I don't need target actor even figured out because target actor is already a thing. Why don't I just RFG that crap? Already decided. I can actually check player height right here and dictate the thing based on that. I'm standardizing some code because I realized it was going to be used on, like, 40 or 50 enemies. Getting there? Should definitely just, make the best RPG Maker game ever. Put it in the game jam. Show them all that RPG Maker's amazing. Do it. Do it. Got this. Probably. Hopefully. Should probably add a sound. Might get a struct going on here. I think I will. Gonna be so much information about each enemy that it might merit a struct at this point. Struct NPC. Gonna find everything I want in here, and I'm just gonna start putting it all in one spot so I can find everything so much easier than what I'm currently doing, which is stupid. Just a string, right? Or text, sure. What's the difference between name, text, and string? Basically nothing. But Epic likes to use different things for reasons that I don't understand. These can probably just be removed? How often is this thing even used? Never? How convenient. Oh. How often is it used here? One time? And it's finding something that's not even in there? What in the world? That's what happens when you have code that has been modified so much for like over a year. Stuff is just nightmarish. Full of things that aren't even used anymore. Like, is enemy? I just have a tag for that now. Is running? Are we running? No. Yes. I think today is really going to be just an AI day. Or I fix up the NPCs to standardize them so I can make a million more of them without having to duplicate all the exact same code every time. I don't know why it's looking at UI navigation docs. I really don't care. Like, these aren't referencing it at all. The only ones that's really doing like this. Like the voodoo doll has it. Like I guess they put it on some random enemies for reasons I don't understand. But I don't use movement commands like this anymore. Okay, well, this is not used anymore. So many things. It's just like, wait, what? Why? But why? Anyway. Find a reference. Speaking of old stuff that needs to be gotten rid of. Not what I was looking for, but thank you. So they're all gone. I had a bad habit of just duplicating things to make my life easier. What? That's right there. I just closed the wrong thing. That's just going to be a thing. Just a million points where I have that. Okay. Ain't nobody running now. It shouldn't be. What I thought. Wait, is this a thing that I even use anymore? No. I'm pretty certain he uses aggro. I guess I don't. I did kind of move things over to the other thing. With yet another refinement of the AI. Oh, I have a tag now, right? Yeah, it just says a gameplay tag, so... They're no longer aggro like that anyway. Yeah, find them all. This is why we're standardizing the code. It's everywhere. Hashtag, hashtag, I don't care about any of that. Does anyone use the can't act check anymore? I don't believe so. Because it's now checked by the Big Daddy thingy instead. This character doesn't even do these since I just copy pasted his thing. A weirdo. Honestly, he doesn't even use the graph at all. Well, he's not using that. He doesn't use any of this crap, I don't think. Doesn't even currently have attacks, he just moves around. He should just delete out all the garbage since he's not actually attacking it. He might get attacks eventually, but... Sure. Might be why it wasn't working anyway. All this code just kind of triggers random things and then you're just sad. Yeah, I had a can't act check on a bunch of these things, like an individual one. Speaking of problematic crap. Isn't the assassin already on here? Not, he should be. Well... I could have sworn I did this, but... Thanks for the follow, Phantasm 84. How's it going? sequence here. Not that sequence. Lazy section, look this up real fast, and then convert this all to a graph. I hate when it has the 1 on there. Looks so much cleaner without that. Character doesn't have to work yet, but I am going to clean it up a bit, get an idea of what's going on here. And start naming things and stuff. Let's get rid of the thing that will instantly error. No, I just want this. This here, and then false means I go here and do this. And true, I'll have to go run the player here and just start. Maybe jumping. Honestly, I could do either, or I can just run into this. Actually, I don't really need that. I can just do this. Let's call it LR1. I don't want to give specific names to things if I don't have to. Clean this code up. And then at closer range, we have other options here. Range. Medium range. He has a lot of options on him at medium range. Especially for an enemy that's not exactly supposed to be the most complicated in the world, but that's okay. Short range. That crap. It's missing the, well, it doesn't matter. I can just as easily add those in later. Little music thingy flashing things that makes me think someone's like commenting instead it's just the music thingy switching songs. I'm like, oh. I keep seeing motion over the side and it's like, oh yeah, nothing. Alright, and then this we'll call it close range. I'll change numbers based on those, but usually I can group them into like the 5 things there, and point blank being the last one. Like this. I neaten it up a bit. That's right, he's got his own weird setup here. Doesn't matter, let's copy one of these. There's only enough text anyway. I'm gonna copy the thing with it. Honestly, I could probably make my life easier if I just do another switch on string and not keep all that crap. Less to delete. Hip up master over here, and I'll move this over to the side so I can just type out the various number of names here onto this thing over here. Wouldn't be too hard. Oh. 1, R2. I'm gonna split them off into enemies like chapters and bosses so I can make these graphs even less ridiculous to try to read, but whatever. Okay, so now we have those. Now I gotta grab the stuff from this. Figure out what I need to cram onto here. Right, because LR2 is the one that I have set where if they aren't aggro, and let's just move random. Yeah, that's here. Yeah, that crap. And why did I not include these jump attacks? I think I was supposed to be there and I didn't include them. Yeah, I think so. Just moving towards him was like the other behavior I included. I didn't include the jumps. We need to change that up. Up the random in range. Come on. Well, it's because of a find in blueprint that happened to have this aggro check thingy. So many of these early enemies had this crap. It won't soon. I'm just gonna delete the mortar graph, I don't care. Because it'll just clone the other graph anyway, so I don't really care too much on that. Garbage. Oh, sure. Reset action, huh? Okay, well. Honestly, I don't care. Actually, what am I even doing? Just delete the whole thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, character behavior? Sure. I haven't done the mortars yet, so they don't really matter. Back when I thought macros had a lot of value, they're very useless most of the time. Every once in a while they're okay, but this character doesn't even really do anything yet, so I'll just delete those and move on. Sure. Happy now? Perfect. This is why I need to standardize a bunch of crap. This character doesn't even do anything. No, I don't even know why I have it. It's an unfinished mess. I'm just gonna delete this crap out and I'll figure it out later. I'm gonna have to redo them anyway. I'm not looking to make this character right now, probably. Aren't the drummers already on the thingy? On the Puppet Master? Pretty certain they are. I wish these had the little thing that popped up, the little balloon thingy when they're far away. They most certainly are on here. Well, that's the case. This whole thing can go away. Wait, you don't even have an attack target, you just fire a projectile. That code needs to be removed in general anyway. I'm trying to standardize it. And honestly just improve the whole system behind these idiots. There's so many things that are just not great yet. Where? Where is this thing still being used? Yeah, give it a second. I'm gonna go take a quick bio break while it scans those real fast. You know, when it looks for these things, I would expect it to look for instances of the Boolean and not anything with the words is aggro in it, because that's like, I'm just saying, that ain't right. Oh, I didn't delete this graph after all that time. Well, what am I doing? Just all this can go bye-bye? Move it over a bit so it's a little closer to everything. That should be good enough to finally delete the aggro thingy that no longer does anything. Target is dead. I'll just get the as tag. No, wait, no. Can't play tags. As tag. Oop, dead. I think he's dead. There we go. Back match. Just gonna copy paste that a whole bunch. Bugs me when it's not like nice. Not exactly important. What is this? Target damaged. Nothing even uses attacking anymore. Why am I adding it there and not on here? It is added there. Why am I adding it twice? Again, some of this code is so old. And it's just been built on top of other code, so it's just a mess. It just, like, current action doesn't do anything anymore. Doesn't it? Does it? Now I just have a command that doesn't actually even do anything anymore. There's so much stuff in here that's just not even used. I guess I deleted that, thankfully, so that's one less thing to worry about in this world. Okay, well these are two separate things here. Also, if it's checking against a line trace here and true, then it should actually be down here. This code is just wrong. Beautiful. I don't see any reason to check for a line trace a second time. In reality, the code should have been this ages ago. Or it just runs up here and doesn't double check. Get the hit location, I suppose. Guess I can move everything up a bit. Still feels kind of wonky and not very good, but sure, whatever. I guess there's not much way I can prevent this from being messy. The attack damage amount is currently called there. I could make it a little less messy if I wanted, not by much. If it's less than 0, it doesn't actually say it. Checking against health to see if it's greater than 0. If true, it just kills them. This is fine because the bosses all have that gameplay tag, I believe. I think I'd rather put the gameplay tags be a thing. Because I really don't want to have to get actor tags too if need be. Like I'd rather just not have to do that ever. Except for like, you know, if I need to get all in enemies or something like that, then I have no tag on there, but otherwise I really want to limit how often I even use this thing. Since this is just so easily accessible at all times. Basically, if it can be a gameplay tag, I'd prefer it be a gameplay tag at this point. Especially because then the other thing can deal with it. Eventually the Puppet Master might control this too, but for now the Puppet Master is just moving him around. I'm gonna move this up just so it's a little... I'm gonna do whatever I just did there instead. It's obviously the right call. I just never got back to doing damage, huh? That's only for this overlapping capsule to see if it actually hits their capsule. Because that's a little easier than checking against any of their other overlaps, because if it's overlap an actor, it can overlap any sphere they have or anything, like even if it's just something, you know, that displays their name at a certain range. Kinda worthless. Kinda worthless. Just saying, kinda worthless. You know what? And Boolean here. I really don't see why I have two different checks here for this, when in reality I could just have a check here. Seems kind of weird, to say the least. But it'd also be nice to plug this in though. There's a lot of old ideas, but it works after line traces and regular damage as well, so. Yeah, I have to do this check separately because the information handed to it's different. Damaged. This one's dead. Let's pick some more appropriate colors. Right? I don't like the way the nodes look against the background. It's too ugly to me. I mean, it's actually just hard to read, honestly. I'm not a big fan. I gotta admit that blue is bright. A little better. A little less painful in the ass. Got quite the change here. Damage animation. If it fails, see if the damage widget. And it doesn't play a damage animation. I've been reducing a lot of the widgets in the HUD after it just displays information now, but these appear directly above the enemy's heads, so and aren't on the player, so it kind of can't get away with that anymore. Okay, well that should be significantly cleaner than it was. I was looking for is dead. Yeah, I don't care about returning nodes. Just let the branch, I guess. I can actually double branch if I want. Yeah, whatever. Connected for me, thank you. This code isn't very good either. The face the target code needs to be improved. A lot of these things need to be improved some, but the good news is I only have to improve one location, unlike in the past where I had it all kinds of places and it was an abomination. Is there a reason this is checking over and over? Because I think the simple reality is it doesn't need this check, because it's already checking on the Puppet Master if they're dead. The other one checks because it's looping. So since it's looping, I have to be certain, but otherwise it's like... Yeah, because it'll loop forever. Otherwise. And these are the only breaks for it. Honestly, there should be a gameplay tag for look at target. Because why not have that instead of another variable for it? But we'll get to that in a second. One obnoxious thing at a time, shall we? Those are just return nodes, I don't care about those. It does nothing, that's not a true false variable at all. Oh, it's not a boolean, it's... What is a boolean, but it's not this boolean, so I don't care. Really? Where? Oh, it's a tangled web we weave. Well, that's a little less nice, but whatever, I should fix it anyway. This is less clean, but since it is accessible everywhere, wait. Target damaged. Can be rigged to do what I want. I actually don't need to even return that anymore. I can just get rid of it. The capsule collision is the only that's of any real value to me at the moment. But otherwise, I don't need to return his dead at all. It's adding the dead tag there, and it would just not even have the dead tag here. I don't need this. That's kind of a problem I have with a lot of these things. The more I get into it, the more things get duplicated. But instead of every one of these things checking is dead, I can just be like, does the actor have the tag dead? Okay. And then suddenly I don't need it anywhere else. Some of these variables are just for this. I don't care about those. I'm fine with all that crap. Whatever. I'm gonna go back to checking every one of these. I'm just gonna move these off to the side and just click them as I go. Yeah, it's finding those. I don't care about that. I already moved that. I don't need to set that anyway. I don't care. And I don't care. What's left? Deleted it anyway. I don't know where it was at, but we used somewhere, I guess. Here, undo remove it. The number of times I returned if the target was dead is incredible. Hey Blue Blue, how's it going? Just in time to see me clean up the NPCs that are just... They haven't been cleaned up in like the year and like Like the 15 months I've been doing this, I should say. And they probably need to be just saying. It's gonna throw a fit at this one. It just wants me to refresh things because it's weird. Decent enough. I tried sleeping more than normal. I didn't do a very good job of it, but that's okay. Sleep is for losers anyway. Also, I was thinking about coding I would do. Because that's just how I roll. I don't know, I'm doing this. I don't know why I have a target is dead option. I wonder if anyone's even using it. Sorry, my motivation? That's fair. I do have a fair amount of motivation, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I do, you know? Is anyone using the target as dead function? Really? Probably just remove all that crap. Also, what is this even on? Does she need any of this crap? Well, she doesn't need this, and it's broken, so that's a pretty unnecessary. Her AI is probably broken in general. She doesn't even have a battle phase. I have so many questions. I have to put Tinker on this too, though she doesn't have anything going on yet, so. Hey, Graham. How goes it? I'm in the process of cleaning up something that's been worked on for like, I think 15 plus months with every new weird code idea possible, to the point where it's basically a catastrophe at all times. You know? It's basically the best. I cannot find a single usage of this on anything. This fish extending your logging system went from 100 lines code to 1500? Right. 15x the code, 3x the functionality, the programmer way, right? That's my theory. But hopefully it's really good and everything and all that. Is anyone actually using target is dead? Do I care if anyone... I think that the puppet master can already signal if it's dead anyway, so I don't care. Which makes target is dead pointless. I like player is dead, also very pointless. I can't find a single usage of this node. It's like it's in use. No, it's not. You know what might be causing a weird in use? Maybe it's got like a bizarre, needs to update redirectors or something. Yes. Nothing wrong with that. I'm happy with 3 to 4x to functionality and 15x to code. Seems to be about my mode these days. I'm just going to go ahead and delete the target is dead crap. I can get the game players tags anyway and see if they're dead. Yeah. Famous last words in the coding world. Hopefully I'll never have to touch it again. Uh-huh. I wish it worked like that. It never seems to. Yeah. I think we'd all like to get away with it more often than we do. Just gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, probably. This isn't on target is that is on combat. Okay. And find all instances of it. Tell me more. Doesn't look like it's actually being used, it just looks like it's on a bunch of things. Oh no, I guess it is being used right here. But what this? Patrick doesn't even use this crap anymore. Or does he? Well, either way, the player being dead doesn't need to be found this way. This is such a mess. I'll set up a taunt system on the main thing. Nobody else is actually using it. It's just nope. There's a couple. This is what happens when you copy paste a lot of code. Honestly, I'll figure out the battle phase on the other thing too and save myself the trouble. Make a really nice few performance systems of it as well. Makes the performance cost of NPCs out of view or far away effectively 0. Not bad, not bad. Setting somewhere between full hit and 0 depending upon distance. Pretty good, pretty good. My plan is just to spawn them in. It's just it. They don't wander in the world at all. Or you see them spawn in, but it's okay. That's the best way. Be gone, foul thingy. I don't know where player dead comes from, but there's a player damaged. Why does the player have a different damage thingy than everybody else? I don't know. That's fair. Get the whole Skyrim thing where they have like an entire daily schedule for every single NPC in the game. And you're just like, really? Really, guys? Really? Every one of you has something to do right now? You can't just sit around like normal NPCs? Damn. Really? I mean, there's a reason why Skyrim's still amazing to this day, right? That's fair. How else will I know when to invade their houses? Jeez. Okay, it's not being used. You're just lying now. I've gone through every single thing there. You're lying now. Show me an error. The whole thing's coming up empty for things that even using it. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun to me. I think I'll pass on that. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's okay and all, but nah. I'm past it. I'm not sure I want to make a struct for these people or not. It might be kind of a pointless endeavor. It would be kind of nice to not have to try to remember each and every little stupid thing I have for stuff though. My theory is you can work on the fun stuff in between. After all, it's all got to be done in the end, right? So it doesn't matter. The real order. I don't actually use patrol paths. Ever. Always behaviors, because patrol paths seem so unnatural and weird. I guess to be fair, if I really wanted them to have more complicated stuff, they did, but I don't even currently use this system. I could just extract the whole thing from there and move on with it. Or leave it for later. I'll leave it for later. I don't know, maybe I'll use it. Alright, let's play the game of where in the world is this being used. Discover it's being used exactly nowhere and move on? Okay, well. What is this? Oh. Oh. Why are you even still here? I want to see if I could yank anything out of it that was good for assets or anything like that, but I didn't see anything that was so great. At least I don't think I did. It does have shooting stars in the sky, something that I don't have in my thing. The level of sadness is great indeed. I got a hint to the complete RPG people. It's basically like Witcher in a can. There's always still time, I suppose. Still there isn't. I put myself on much more of a clock now because I want to apply for the next wave of Epic Mega Grants. So I now need to have what I want for them done between like July and September. Preferably July. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I already recognize, like, I was doing the math on how long it took me to get where I'm at and what I had planned, and realized that if I wanted it done by October of 2026, just through simple math of how long it took to get to where I am and what I've done, there was no way that was happening. Nothing. I originally had like 7 chapters planned. Here I'm like sort of 1.5 in after like 15 months. I have 18 months left. Let's be nice and say I did it 3 times faster. Did it only 6 months per. Yeah, the Epic Mega Grants. Epic gives you money for using, building projects in UE if you can convince them. There's an approval process. I have some pretty good things going for me though. 1, my project just looks really good. But 2, there's an option for helping the community. And I now have over 150 public streams of making it. People on YouTube watching these streams because I guess they find it helpful. I don't know. Sure. So I have a record of all those, so I mean that should help. And they give somewhere between 25,000 and 200,000, depending upon what one you ask for, and then you have to prove you deserve. You have to give them like itemized list of what you're going to spend it on and things like that. It's somewhat involved, but if you're using Unreal Engine, and everybody should, you have access to one additional funding source, and that's an Epic Mega Grant. Yeah, exactly. So I figure I've got some pretty good stuff going on here. My chances should be pretty high to lock out between like $25,000 and $50,000. That'd be my guess. I ain't trying for like no 200,000. Okay, let's be real here. But I'm pretty certain I can get, well, at the very least, the 25K. I mean, seriously, I've seen some of the projects that got approved. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just like, I figure once I had the first chapter complete and everything like that, where it's just like as polished as possible, that'll probably win me a Mega Grant. I would hope. It doesn't have a lot to worry about, this project. Yeah, the thing is it takes them a long time to pay. Like, the window is between, like, I think July 22nd and September 22nd, and you don't even get a notification until December 1st through the 5th. That's not them paying you, you understand. That's them saying they're going to pay you. Who knows how long it takes to get the money after that? So, for me to get this money within the window before the release schedule, I have to apply for the next one. Because after that, the one after that is somewhere between, like, I think like February 22nd and like April 20. No, it's like February 12th and April 12th. And then you wouldn't hear about it until, I think, June. I'd have to look and see what the exact numbers that were on that one, because we just ended one. No, it was April 15th was the last day, I remember, because it was the same as tax day to submit for the other one. So yeah, like, if I want the Mega Grant, I have to submit the next ones there because it takes so long. Assuming I release October 2026. I mean, if I get a whole bunch of funding to make the game I've always wanted, then I might push it back a little more or just hire people. I don't think I'd hire them to code it. I would just hire them to do things like cutscenes for me and stuff, because I have no experience with cutscenes. Are you high? And I'd hire voice actors too. Okay, what's going on here, guys? Stop. Don't stop, keep going. Holy crap, epic. It's not epic, unreal. Well, I wanted to stop it from deleting things. Not that I'm... Oh, there we go. I was just gonna delete this crap out. But I'm not using it anywhere. Let's just save us all the trouble and wipe out the redirectors. Because for some reason it wants to check every single thing, but I didn't use it. I just put it in there in case I was going to use something out of it. Except I'm not going to. Oh, it's still open. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah. 1 second. Okay. I gotta stop adding weird crap to the project. I'm a big proponent of if someone else did it for me, I'll just use it. That's how I got this far this quickly. Quick feels like such a wrong term. Doesn't feel very quick. It's been a lot of fun, but quick might not be. Yeah. Oh nice, I'm actually down a sub today on YouTube. Excellent. So close to that 1,000 I need. Not close, I have 333. At least I'm up to the watch hours I need on YouTube to get monetized, so that's something. I have to wonder how much they pay, because it's not like, I mean, my traction on YouTube, it seems to be like significantly better than my traction on Twitch. Didn't used to be the case, but it's been the case lately. Alright, back to cleaning up the NPCs. Actually, no, BP NPC, not the actual NPCs. I have a bunch of enemies to toss into the Puppet Master as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to put everything in a struct today so much, but switching out these attack type things there so I don't have the same attack code on every freaking NPC, it would be kind of nice. But now I'm just looking for useless code. There's a lot of it. Am I even going to keep this mechanic? I don't think I am. I don't need a function specifically for this. I already get all the players' tags on the Puppet Master, so I can just check if the player is dead. And I intend to do just that. Go ahead, just index them. I thought you already did that earlier. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't take that long. But I could have sworn it literally did it earlier. when I went for the last bio break. I was like, oh, let's click this. Worst part is a lot of these things are referencing stuff I don't even use anymore. Just how bad it was when I switched from Paper ZD over. It was a good change, though. The game definitely had an interesting look with Paper ZD, I'll give it that. I don't think it was anywhere near as good looking at all. I think having to manually do all the animations myself was going to take an incredible amount of time, and that's actually the main reason for getting rid of Paper ZD. The second reason was because Poppet. But now it was like up to like 1.6 gigabytes of animations. She had so many frames going on. Of course, I blew that out of the water with the game animation sample. I think is like, well, it's not blew it out of the water, but it's like 1.5 gigabytes all by itself. So Opera herself is less than 500 megabytes for everything involved with her, and then that comes along and just 4x's her the whole time. But I mean, it's worth it. Just look at the movement. People look at the movement and think it's awesome. Eh. Just like having the nice hair movement. It's just one of those things people like. There we go. We got them all yet. Nothing. What is this? The mini bugaboo doesn't even use any of this crap. Maybe I keep this? I don't even know if I'm keeping it. I don't think it needs to check if Poppet's hiding at all. But I think I'm going to make a note to add that to the thing there. Add to the Puppet Master. And I need... check for if Poppet is hiding. Check for if Poppet is dead. And then I also want to put check battle phase. I kind of want to put all the NPC information into a struct just so I can easily send it over to the Puppet Master. Why am I checking for this? Apparently I at one point needed to check for that back when I wasn't using gameplay tags for everything under the sun. There are a lot of points where I thought something was bad and later on discovered it was bad and I was right. But in the case of gameplay tags and thinking they were a waste of time to learn something else, no, that they were a good idea. Very useful, 10 out of 10. Gameplay tags are my spirit animal. Why did I do this? Press U, Q button. This looks like you'll look. It's entirely like it to work. But guys, look how much more organized it is. Thanks for that. Really. I wish I had a better method for this reset can act thing. I really do. I mean, on these ones I could just put it in there, but since I chain things for it to do, it doesn't work very well. Put it inside of anything. Okay, well this is a wreck. I need like an unfoobar option, where, you know, the Q button foobars it and then this comes along and fixes it. Yeesh. That'd be like the worst practical joke to play on a UE dev. You go into like, you know, a bunch of their, you know, blueprints and you just sit there, highlight things and start hitting Q a bunch. Just watch it all get crammed together and then they have to resort it again. You probably want to keep a backup file so they don't kill you afterwards, but you know. Just saying. I don't think the joke would be appreciated. But if you filmed it and put it on YouTube, you might get some laughs. Alright, well now that we can see where all that crap is, and I don't care at all about this stuff. Did I miss any? Nope. The special timers I do use. Dynamic source materials and stuff. I don't know if I want to cram all that in a struct, because a lot of it I don't care about sending over. A lot of it's just setting up the character. But I might keep the struct around just in case I do decide to hate my life a little harder one day and go, yeah, I'm doing this. I already saved it. Actually. I could put all the sounds in there too. Sure, why not? It occurs to me I haven't checked up on Fox in a handful of days. I wonder how he's doing with the whole situation over there. Hopefully he gets some good news soon. Is this even a one not using it? I remember this was once a long time ago a thing that I had. We get all references to this. It's not even used. We shaking the camera? No. I definitely use weapon owner. That is definitely used because it lets the enemies not hit themselves with their own weapon. I know, I know. Who does that, right? Okay, I will certainly use this a bunch of times, so let's not waste our time there. Oh, let's just find all. Huh. Well, we're just being used all over the place, aren't we? But are we really? Pretty certain the answer is no, we're not. Or maybe it is we are. Oh yeah, I was gonna standardize this code. Well, now's as good of a time as any. That's kind of half the point of what started this, was this attack with weapon being a thing. There's the key there. Alright. Okay, well not everything needs to be the same loud color. Actually, oh wait, I can random it. The mouse is not clicking very well. There's a little question mark to random them. Sure. This is not even being used, it's just this one here. Yeah, because these enemies are actually based on the UE mannequin. Unlike most of my other ones that are based like on Dad's mannequin, which kind of sucks. Yeah, just attack with weapon. Just attack. Target actor's already said. I don't know why I was doing that again. It seems dumb. Like if I want to set the target, I'll set it before this. I won't set it here. That makes no sense. Come on. Mouse is not clicking very well suddenly. Alright. We get rid of this crappy attack graph here because I'm tired of all that. Honestly, I'm just tired of it. Not everything has a weapon, so I'll have to make one for not having weapons or something like that. I guess I could also make it more complicated, but I'll probably just do a separate one for not having weapons. Or I'll just equip more weapons on things, because anything can be a weapon, it's just... Usually they're invisible anyway, because most of the things already have weapons built into their models, so I don't actually have weapons for them to swing in the first place. Well, these ones actually check for if they're considered attacking when they attack here. Okay. I'm gonna need that then. That's true. But I don't need don't need variables there. I can just as easily put it in. Manage tag. And remove something here. What did I remove? Here. Okay. Oops. I forgot, I think the Bites and this both use them. Oh, this is that duplicate code again. Let me add to the their attack types here. Attack. Air attack. And now I don't need all this crap code. I just get to get rid of these entirely. That's gonna make it so easy in the future than having to update so many copies of this code. Didn't I already do yours? Sure did. so many of those. Sure. That's why I don't have to reconnect all those up at all. Honestly, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Well, I'm gonna have to update this thing for the ground things. I'll get to it in a second. We'll just. Oh, that's gonna be annoying to have to do it for all of them. They also don't even jump. Why do we even have player on the ground versus not? I guess Vu does. I guess part of the plan was to actually do this. I guess I'd want to check this beforehand here and then just get to whichever one of the attacks it had to play in each thing. This code just swings the weapons and lets the weapons deal with all the stuff there, whereas if I'm not swinging a weapon, then I'd probably want to do this. Also reset action does nothing. Very true. It's mostly the weapon ones that can easily be duplicated. The other ones play animations at weird times and extra effects. Which is true. I think most of them actually use weapons. But I could be wrong. Not even true. Well, some of them use projectiles, in which case I don't care because projectiles are a thing, you know? Who even uses that? I mean, the Annies have one. I think the unique attacks just have to not be on there. Hey, Wingpoo. Trying to standardize my NPC attacks. And sort of getting there. Mostly cleaning them up. But I'm thinking anything with a unique attack really can't be standardized, so it's just I'm standardizing the weapons themselves. Pretty much. Too much indeed. I could put this in two separate ones, I guess. One for air attacks and one for not air attacks. Assuming they had an air attack. Yeah? You doing okay? I can always message him too. I just haven't done any free time to do much of anything lately. It's the weekends when I have time to catch up with people. Yeah, well, definitely hoping that, well, I'm hoping they find nothing, to be completely honest, because, you know, finding, you know, that kind of stuff is, it's bad. Like, so, here's to hoping that they come up negative, because that means it could be something a lot less bad, too. I think I'm gonna do this one here. I'm just gonna remove it. I could actually append air attack here. Wait a second. I can either append like air underscore to the string and pull the animation there if they have it. Or I can just simply have two, one for air, one for not. Guess both work about the same, to be completely honest. It's probably less clunky to do it the other way though. Apparently it doesn't want to put them all in the thingy. Why? Just being weird? Put some of them in there. Which is being weird today. I guess it wants me to save. Sometimes it gets finicky and weird. Also, can I do it now? There we go. Just being dumb. It's almost probably easier not to do it the way I just described there. I could actually still do the thing here where I just kick this here. It would be like attack type append string and then just go from here and connect both those up. Is that probably easier than almost having two? Then I gotta remember to append air to everything. That's probably not easier to remember. In hindsight, it was probably not. It's not valid. I'm just going to use the ground one. Most enemies do not have an air attack, but for those that do, I should probably set it up so that they have it. I'll just call it attack anyway. Probably want him a sound too for him as well. Let's make it changed in the future even more. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Now you've earned time to sit there and veg out, hopefully? Maybe? I mean, hopefully. Check the logging dependency is an optional dependency for logging system, an optional dependency for all my plugins. Include the functions for and plugins and where even if logging plugin is included, just ignores them. Always good. I do so hate when people have pluginception. Only 5.5 hours. That sounds like rookie numbers to me. You can definitely bring those numbers up. I believe in you. These are backwards. If player on the ground is true, I want to do the ground attacks. These have a spin attack. Did I forget to include their leap attack? Really? Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay, I have backup copies of the game. I can just look it up without having to find it the hard way. I have a lot of attacks in the game as is, so... most of which aren't being used at all, but hard to find anything amongst them. Open up yesterday's build. Grab myself something to drink while I do that. All I really care about is the little cultist. Nothing else matters. Oh, it's just on their main graph. Actually, I think I just grab the whole graph and drag it over, right? Pretty certain I can. Yep. Right, but there I go. Hey Corbett, how's it going? I didn't want to look to 1,000 attacks, so I just grabbed the order from the previous copy. I was like, yep, we're good. Probably stop cleaning up the NPC for a bit and just start cleaning up the attack thingies. Because they are kind of annoying. He's like off in the middle of nowhere. Mm-hmm. No longer need it. I have that on every single character for the most part. Kind of nice. Armor doesn't have it. I don't even have it yet, but some do. I don't think the Mighties have it. want this for the other one. It's weird that has tag doesn't do has gameplay tag. Everything else checks like a gameplay tag, but that's like, no, just has tag. Kinda strange. That's on the information thingy. I need to just put that. Oh, wait, why am I doing that? Let's drag it off here. I had to put that on the Poppet Master. Don't I have a battle information already? Oh. It bugs me that the M was capitalized. Why does it need to get this anywhere but there? I doubt anything's ever going to have more than 3 battle phases. It can already be pretty time consuming to make a boss of 3 battle phases, let alone more. Like halftime 2 is probably more than acceptable. No Puppet Master open? Fair enough. Oh, I can't get the character movement. I had to get their character movement, but I could actually. That's not easily accessible, is it, right? It's not. Guess I just get it there. I kind of wanted to have it on the other thing there, but unless I want to interface it over, it's kind of a little weird. I mean, I could just give them a gameplay tag if they're ever falling, I suppose, and just have it check all the time, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't need this anymore. Let's fix these characters anyway. Patrick even have a stomp? Not really. I could actually just add face the target to the attack thing in the first place and then just take it on if I want to have it, or just default it on. How often do I want their attacks to not face the target? Probably not very often, right? Instead of having this code everywhere else under the sun? not look at target. Really, Patrick has his thing so many places that I almost don't want to change it out because I'll have to go and find every single copy of things. So I guess there's not that many copies. It's actually just... No, it's just multiples. It's one in everything. Patrick does not have very complicated abilities, but he was also designed early on too, so that's why. Got some improvements going along, but... would like to not need a bunch of extra crap, you know? Should have given him a mouth weapon. Mistakes were made. In the future, I might just do that. Just give everyone weapons for everything, and this way I can just run the same tactics. Well, I guess I can't for some things, because weird launch spinning attack thingies aren't really weapon-based. Whatever, as long as I can avoid this big long string of code every single time, that's a good thing. I don't want to find every instance of this macro. Just saying. Hey, Lepus. How's stuff going? Yeah, decent enough. I'm trying to standardize all the attacks on the enemies this way. Well, most of the attacks. So this way I don't have to have the same code on all of them. I have to keep changing all the time. And it'll probably work. Hopefully. Not well. I guess I should actually do this first. I guess I can just connect up that. Did I have that on the other ones too? I don't remember. Share, whatever. Guess I should test some of this code too. I've been making all these changes, not really doing a lot of testing. I think that replaces all of his attacks. He didn't have a stomp. I should really just get rid of all this now. Let's go work on Patrick for a bit. Sure. What are we even looking at? We're waiting. We're waiting. Ah. That explains a lot. Whipping out there a little bit. I'll just do this real fast, then I don't have to worry about it. Actually, what am I doing? I don't have to cast the thing if I don't want to. None of this is even necessary. Unless I want it to. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Did. I can just get owner. I think I don't even need to connect it directly to it because the way this is set up, I can just go, yeah, whatever, and do exactly this on all of them. That's pretty good. I forgot that I had put it on these. Would have been nice if it actually reported that though, but it didn't. Yeah, I know I could go through and find where all the other things are, but I'm not going to do that right now. Because I could just set them like this and save myself a lot of time and effort. Yeah, I kept using the search all blueprints, and it's like, nope, there's nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing. And then it's like, they're still being used. Okay, where? There's nothing. Okay. It's a little strange. I guess I could delete that too. I guess she still needs blend animation as a thing. Fair enough. I won't be deleting her one entirely, but I selected everything, guess not. Sure, doesn't matter really. Oh, she's gonna want me to save, that's the problem it's having. Once it saves it, let me click on this and do that, you know. About right. Why are there two of you? I have questions. I don't know why there's two of you, but whatever. I'll just fix them both and I'll delete the other one. Part of the issue of what's going on here, there's just stuff that is not it's not there. Oh, nice. Back to planning, I see. Yes. You have 2 more days, you can make an RPG Maker one. I'm just saying, you can join that game jam. Talking to Mike earlier, it's definitely looking a little soft on the competition there. You might be able to make a better game than what's available in 2 days. I don't know why they all have blend animation on. They're not really doing that, but sure. In the interest of not redoing things. Let's create them all, move on. I suppose, but man, that competition does not look tough. You can definitely see their game jam page and it looks horribly unimpressive. For $1,000 on the line for first and second. Don't need the voodoo doll at all. Oops. That one's my bad. And I could have removed all the gameplay tags from all these. In the future, I'm going to do that, but obviously not today. Oh, they said shark mode is an option? Sure. Can't get rid of it yet. Admittedly, I could have shown that to a tag, but I don't really want to sit there and keep adjusting all this crap. This was an unintended consequence of my hubris, I think. Just need his hit and that. I don't even care about the others. Sure. Don't need this at all then. Nothing unique about it. I forgot to delete this too. Yeah, that's my fault. Need a blend animation tag, then I can get rid of all these connections between these as well, but yeah, I can't. I was like, can I use this for all of it? No, I can't. That's not how it works. They were all using the game animation sample, but these don't even have the correct skeletons, so they can't really do that. Unfortunately. I don't know if I need this as attacking, but whatever. I think I do. I mean, they didn't have it on there, but... Oops. This crap. I guess there might have been the Patricia skeletons. I don't know why there's two of them. Once again, a lot of the issues I have here is that there's just duplicate crap from all this time. Oh yeah, I gotta convert that to a variable first. Sure. You know, I have a Niz hit there. I don't think it matters. Yep. Okay, these are the ones that are not even in the thing yet. That's why they still have this crappy thing on here. In reality, it should have pointed these out quite a while ago. It just didn't. What in the world is this? Oh, for comic book cutscene. I'm probably just gonna redo this anyway. I think a lot of it has to do with that map, but I'm not sure I'm going to use comic book cutscene, and if I do, well, I can always reinstall it. It's kind of a mess as is, though. So the cutscenes are like the very end game. But it's possible I just, use those in lieu of actual cutscenes, because, See how much time I have and funding and all that. Give it a second while it deletes crap. And I'll see if we can get Patrick working. So I'll stand up and move around for a second while it's doing that. Doesn't take too long, but I'm just gonna stand up a bit. I heard a noise. And well, thanks for this up, Stormfairy, over on YouTube. How's it going? One step closer to monetization on YouTube. I think I just need like another 600 plus subs. I'm almost there. I'm not really almost there, but one day I believe. What in the world is this? Okay. Huh. Well, thanks for swinging by, Graham, and hopefully you get some good sleep there after a job well done of all that work you did. Soon you'll be on to the fun stuff. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Yeah, sleep well. Do I even use this? I don't think so. Can I start the game now? Oh, no, we still got a few more. Yeah, okay. Whose blueprint is this? It's in the Dreamscape series. I don't care about this blueprint. It's in their third-person game mode. I also conveniently don't care about that either. Not my game mode. Huh. I don't know why I suddenly decided to check these old... Well, actually, never mind. I know exactly why. Because I had it go through and check for all instances, and I had it scan all the blueprints, and now it's finding all these ones with these... that are stuff I'm not even using. But it's like, oh, but by the way, in this example map, something is broken. I didn't make it, I don't care. I'm not even using the example map. It's just the Dreamscape series third-person game mode thingy. I am using some Dreamscape stuff, that's true. It has my favorite trees. They're just stylized enough to be like, you know, fit my world, but not so stylized that I'm just like, ugh, why? It's taking a long time to delete those things, buddy. Oh, yeah. Which one are you? In the magic projectiles one, it is upset with me because reasons. You can just delete this whole map crap with... Why am I resaving everything? No, 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 no. Delete the garbage. I don't care one bit about example maps. Name my maps. Don't care. Especially if their maps are going to be broken. Seriously, if you sell an asset on the market, just make certain that if your example map isn't broken. Word on the street is there's, at least according to the people in the FAP thing, is that the next sale, they're like, we can't tell you what it is, but just look at the calendar of what's coming up. So it's almost certainly going to be around Easter, which is like, you know, it's Sunday, right? I think. It most certainly is. So I'm expecting a fab sale around then. Maybe I can get the last few things I want. There isn't much left I want. It took so long on their sales, I actually started not picking up a lot of the stuff and just made other things to replace it. I guess if they'd wanted to sell me things, they should have been faster about their sales. We're still trying to delete those map thingies. Happy now? Great. What else is broken? How about this one? That one's gone. Sure. A third person character? Yeah, let's do a dummy, I don't care. Sure. I don't really care, but thanks. I just wanted to open it. How about now? Open all aired blueprints, please. Who's causing me problems now? Ah, some crap and some AoE abilities thing. Excellent. You also from there? Sure are. Well, far be it from me to keep garbage. I can just freely delete this garbage. Stuff like this is why the project's like 123 gigs, even though the actual package thing so far is about 6. All these stupid little demo maps. Also, there's like a billion assets that I'm not actually using. I just install it in case I want to use it. And then I migrate the whole project to get rid of everything I'm not using. Of course, when I migrate, it's usually like 20 plus gigs still, but that's also because I just migrate the entire collection of stuff that I did, even though I might not still be using it, because I can't tell what I'm using anymore. Are you indexing blueprints still or something else? I don't know, whatever. Being dumb. I'm just waiting on it because it's, you know, clearly laggy. Well, not laggy, it's just, you know, doing its thing and won't let me do anything else until it's done doing its thing. Mm-hmm. You good yet? Can I run the test? You golden? You found another, huh? Okay, okay, alright. Garbage is this? I see. Let's delete all their maps too. As well. Mm-hmm. I ain't using it. Okay. I installed it for the little the VFX, not for their demo. Love killing time. We wait for this stuff. Serves me right for not actually indexing. Hell, like over 400 blueprints it never bothered to index. I mean, the animation break thing, that was my doing. But this is just garbage on the part of the people who released it. And how about now? There another one? Sweet. Try and hit me, Patrick. In his third phase, he doesn't really do that very much, but... Last time I checked, it was the Annies that messed it up. He just spams LR2. Interesting. But why? I still have to see if his other abilities work now that I swapped out all the attack thingies, but that's fine. Also, I guess I want a map mesh here too. Might as well. I wonder if they can run around on top of the sinks or not. I don't know if that's a thing they can do. No. Kinda. Sorta, mostly no. They can run around on top of the toilets though. That's important. If we made the collision crappy on these, they probably could run on it. But yeah, complex collision doesn't always work so hot for that. I swear this look at target doesn't do what I want it to do. It doesn't find Poppet. It used to find Poppet. It used to be very good for this sort of thing, but it doesn't really find her anymore. Also, it's not really ignoring falling either. Then I need the Puppet Master. Wish I could color code graphs. Change the color? No. What does that even do? I have questions. Kind of like nothing. Whatever. What's the Patricia row? I'm dumb. He shouldn't be able to do LR2 unless he's actually, you know, he's like falling here, but he's apparently not gaining the tag falling. It's interesting because he's jumping around. But I guess to be fair, maybe they're not truly jumping. Maybe. Not actually a jump. I guess only a player can initiate a jump. I guess wellness checks over and over. You don't really have a lot of things to check over and over, do they? In theory, this should work because I thought about it. They were right. They don't really jump. I'm just waiting for him to summon the Annies. That seems to have stopped him. Makes sense. Look at his hacks work. I think that actually fixed him because now he's kind of doing what he's supposed to. No more chain jumping crap. I believe that fixed him. Do I care about checking to make a name visible thing? Yeah. Actor tags. Oh, what you put here and everything? Well, not everything, right? You know, you have actor tags here or component tags, things like that. You can add tags to them like that. You with some name, and then you can get it with, you know, like actor has tag. You put the name what you want. Gameplay tags, on the other hand, so I'll remove that there so you need an attack there. Gameplay tags, you have to actually have a container for them. The gameplay tag container, and then it stores everything in there, and then you have to make them separately. And the difference is, actor tags are specific to whoever has them. Like, you know, let's say I make an actor tag boss, right? Well, then if I want that actor tag somewhere else, I have to go make a boss tag for it too. Whereas with the gameplay tags, if I make a boss tag, then anyone can get access to it. You just simply click the tags here, and I can just find where I have like my boss one there and just select it, because they're across the entire game, so anybody can have that tag now. There are some downsides. Like you can, with actor tags, you can get all actors with tag. And then I could get all my bosses out there. Anyone who had that tag would then be brought up in, you know, an array, right? And then I could find the one I want, you know, like just like find item, and I could get like the first one in the array or something, and then that would be like, you know, or I get. Well, actually get the bone. I can get a copy, and then I get the first one from there, and then I can see, like, you know, see, like I have a specifically named boss is only going to be one of. I just get 0, and that's always going to be that one. So you can find all the ones like that, or iterate through them, or whatever. With gameplay tags, you just can't do that. You can't. There's no get all anything with them. There's nothing of anything of the sort. So that's also worth noting. You'd think there would be, since they're, you know, throughout the entire game, but no. So actor tags still serve a function. Some things are keyed off of actor tags as well. Yeah, they're really good for replacing booleans, and it's really good for, you know, like I have one interface that just sends all the gameplay tags over. So this way I can go, okay, well, I want all the gameplay tags from this character. And it's like every boolean they could possibly have all in one thing. I also have an update gameplay tags, and all it does is just say, yeah, here's the new gameplay tags, and it moves it over. So this way, if I change the gameplay tags on a different thing, such as the Puppet Master, I can send them back the new gameplay tags they have. So it's kind of like a struct in a way that it's only for booleans, that everybody has those same booleans, so you never have to make them again. You can also reference them on the anim graph too, so you can change animations based upon those. I was going to adjust Poppet's ones for that too, so different stances and things. So, doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it does let you not reference things if you want. That's true. I think I dragged the gameplay tags out in the middle of nowhere for no reason. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, it's not really hurting anything, I guess. Or maybe I deleted it, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, like that's the upside versus the other option where, you know, like there's purposes for both, but I've been switching a lot to those over the others because it's just really good. Oh, the wellness macro? Yeah, that's the gameplay tags I was just saying. I get the feeling that wellness needs a longer delay on it by a slight amount. Of course, the reason why wellness is this particular delay is invincibility works off it too, I think. It doesn't, does it? There's not even a frozen time. This has like nothing to do with wellness at all. Yeah, I mean, I have tags for all the different enemy types too. You look here, I have the enemy types here, and I have every single named thing in here too, so I can give them all those. Of course, my reason for this is on the Puppet Master itself. Because on its command Puppet, I took the gameplay tag here, and oh, he's in there. When you pull them out here, you can't for each loop through them, like, because they're not an array, but all you have to do is just split structure pin and they turn into an array, and then you can for each loop through them and you can switch on gameplay tag to find things. Obviously this only works if they have one of those gameplay tags. If they have two, it would not work, so don't do that, but this let me have each of the individual graphs for all of them. So I might also switch on like if they're a boss or not too. Might even start sectioning them out in areas too to make it easier to figure out where they're at, but that might not work because then they could be in multiple areas, and then I'm like, well, okay, well, they're in multiple areas, blah blah blah. But yeah, I was messing with those and I keep switching them out for more things. The fact you can immediately call them from the anim blueprints, as you might have seen, and then you have access to everything there, so you can check if it's dead, if it's hit or whatever, instead of having to, you know, cast to the particular character in order to get their thing. Like, let's see. I guess the Stitch Voodoo will work. Or maybe not. Maybe the Bitey's won't. Actually, let's see. Anim class here. Go to its anim class. Come on, load it up. I believe in you. Or don't. It's just being stupid? Okay. Yeah, instead of like casting to it to get all like, you know, is dead or whatever, I just go, oh, I'm gonna get the pawn owner here, get the gameplay tags, and then, you know, I set them as variables easier, and then I just check if it has tags. But I actually don't even need to do this here. I just, because I didn't want to go find all the places I'd actually set these up on its actual anim graph, I just did that. But I could go in here and be like, okay, well right here it uses is dead, so then I can get the gameplay tags here and then check, be like, has tag. And I can look for dead. And then I would just put that there. And then I don't even need to worry about it anymore. Like I could just do that whole thing there and it would just work. Like everywhere it says is dead, like, okay, sure. It actually used it in one spot. Neat. And then like for his hit. Okay, cool. I don't know why I'm finding all of them. I don't need to find all of them. I only want to find the ones on this particular thing. Thank you. It actually doesn't even make use of his hit at any point. Cool, I don't even need that. Neat. So all I really need is this, and now I have access to every gameplay tag on the anim graph by simply just going, oh yeah, I got this variable right here. And that's why they're so good, because you can easily hand them back and forth with like one interface instead of needing an army of them. That's very handy. That's very handy. And you can also set them up, you know, in various folders and everything like that too, as you can see how that... Can I click on that? Okay, apparently it wants to only do it when it's on the event graph. Sure. Anyway, gameplay tags. I didn't make all these ones here, but you know, every time I start making more and more, because it's like, they're stored in a file, which is why they're accessible to everybody. There's a default file they have for it. You go like plus and add, and then there's only the one thing, the default gameplay text. You can make another one if you want. I don't know why you would. And then from that point on, you can add whatever you want to them. The movers and things like that are made by the game animation sample, but not everyone has the game animation sample, which is why I'm not using there is falling or whatever. I don't want to mix them up, because if I do that, then bad things can happen. Because I don't know their code. Let's say Patrick works relatively well. Yeah, that's the big difference. Might as well. I mean, you know, the secret to getting viewers on streaming is to do a lot of it. And I streamed for like years on YouTube. All this time on Twitch. Twitch, I got viewers much faster due to all the raids that happen. YouTube has been the slow road. But I'm getting views now. I'm super excited. You know, people are excited about the project. So, just keep streaming and you'll eventually gain an audience. As long as you consistently do it. If you don't consistently do it, you will lose audience very quickly. So true. I don't think there's any reason I can't reduce how often this even checks. I really don't think there is much of anything. There's also not even a frozen anything in the game. But I think I'll update it differently anyway. This is like the only thing they have that loops though. I don't think there's a single other looping anything. Because there wasn't any necessity for it. So wellness was the only one there, and it's just called wellness because it used to keep track of their health. and if they were dead, but this it's one of the earlier things I did, and I just left it. I guess if they're a spawner, then they trigger an endless spawning loop, but other than that. It's having problems driving multiple things. Usually means you have to save to fix the bug. You know, this was a long time ago in a land far away. And I don't know if I need to do that. Well, I mean, do I have the widget helper on here? Not really. But I guess I already did that, so I'm not. I should probably just interface it at that point. I don't know how much it matters. They're gonna have it loaded either way anyway. I don't gain much here for that. I might get rid of this name visibility thing because I don't think I'm even using that for anything. Because it wasn't that cool. Actually supposed to activate there. It's not even displaying. It was old and it was crappy. I might get rid of the system because it's just tying an extra particle to them, and I don't really know why I need their names ever to appear. You know what, I'm going to. I don't even haven't had this active in a million years anyway. And an endless check. Do this crap makes no sense to me. All it is a check that's endlessly running every 0.1 seconds, involving stuff that just doesn't matter. Why can't we delete this? We, I mean me. I mean, that's just free real estate right there, because every NPC was doing that, so anything I take off of this is just good times because it's all running indefinitely. And kind of unnecessary. I think I'll double it just so it's a little less common that it's running. See, a lot of this stuff is some of the earliest things I did, so it's full of a lot of things that weren't that great. You might want to redo the health widget too, for that matter. Which one did you make? Right here. Actually, it says widget health pressure. At some point, I'll make it a little cooler than this, I guess, but we ain't there yet. It could be there. I need a UI thingy real quick for the HUD. I don't have to remind myself of what the settings I used for the various things were. Okay, it's still actually playing through there. Broke him. Mark 3 in Battle Phase 1 broke. They did make a bunch of changes, so, you know, whatever. That's because there is no MR3. Aram Destroy, pretty good. I decided I would, work on the NPC thing and try to standardize the whole attack thing so I don't have to do the same weapon swinging code like on every blueprint ever. which has led down a rabbit hole of making interesting changes. Yes. I think I finally fixed Patrick, though. Oh, I see what I did wrong here. Forgot there's 2 different graphs I need to worry about for the battle phases here. Now he can leap and do those things. He's way more effective than he was. This probably fixed Vu's problem too, maybe. I figured out that I was checking to see if they were falling, but it was based on if they jumped or not. But they don't initiate a jump. Like, just because they get launched doesn't mean they jumped. Jumping is a player-specific thing. It might be possible the trigger jumped for them too, but for the most part it's player-specific. The new attack system works. He's able to jump and do normal things. He's pretty good. I'll have to fix Patricia next, who should be pretty easy to fix. Since the jump fix is on all of them, no longer just on, you know, the other. I kind of regret where he shoots it from, though. Seems like he's working okay. I want to see if he just breaks at any point through like a single normal battle. I'll show you what I went with in a second. I mean, it's the same code I was using earlier, it's just I put it on, you know, the NPC, the parent of all of them, as opposed to the previous one. I regret that he fires to the side. That's probably about the only thing I don't like about him at the moment. Other than that, he didn't break. I'm not gonna lie. After the amount of effort like getting him onto this has been, that's nice. That's nice indeed. But mostly the code that changed was just I just took the code for attacking a weapon if they're looking at the target and forcing them to face it, checking the player height. We're gonna have 2 different attack things, one for air attacks and one for not air attacks. I could have put him in a struct. I may make a struct later, I doubt it, but you never know. Most of them don't have that many attacks or even an air attack. And a fallback to use the ground attack, they don't have those. Just play it and swing the weapons, and then the weapons have their own code on them to do things. Swing all the weapons because some enemies are wielding multiple weapons. And then after they're done with that, end swing them all. And no longer look at the target just because I have that as an option on there. Weapon code works off of fear traces. Used to be line traces till someone's like, there's sphere traces. I was like, the hell? There is? Oh my god. As opposed to the having this code on all of them. Mostly now it's just, I just have these things that it's just changed out, so I don't have to do it everywhere, because I had to update the code previously at a bunch of times, and weapons have a lot they gots to do, as they say. A lot they have to do, based upon all the dumb crap. Or if there's things cast spells too, because some of the weapons cast spells as well. The problem is that Poppet has a lot of weapons, and it's not just, did you hit with the weapon? Because, well, Poppet will have 22 different weapons, and each weapon is, well, some of them are just bizarre. Those ones usually just cast a spell, though, to be honest. This doesn't even cast them necessarily. Some of them have their own, some of them just place spells out there for you, too. Oh. Well, yeah, I was checking to see if it hits anything. Gets their gameplay tags now. We're switching to gameplay tags. I have the player weapons and the enemy weapons are on the same thing, so this just dictates on who takes damage from it so they don't hit themselves. They also have a way to check against themselves, too. What they're damaging. The various things, the destroyables. Enemies. Voodoo dolls, things like this weird crap. Sounds, things that are played. If it shaking the camera, so it looks like things are hit. If it launches the characters, if it does a super, I mean, you know, there's lots of code for these things because it's just so much. I kind of want to put these in a better order though. Most of these are so that they're included in the things so that the specific weapons can do their own special stuff at certain times. Because, well, they do a lot. They do a lot. So it's kind of a big mess of, well, yeah. It's not like an RPG where you could just be like, look, I have a sword. Look, I have a longer sword. Look, I have a club. They all kind of hit the same way. Yeah, no. 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 But, yeah, it gets the job done. Patrick seems to work. Let's fix Patricia now. Ghetto Patrick. I'm gonna have to fix Vu, and then that should be everyone that's fixed and in the AI thing, and then I just have experimental things I can add to the AI if I want, and then I have a bunch of areas to work on as well. I also need to figure out why this area keeps crashing for some reason. I did put everything in the H load. I didn't use the crash, and I didn't add anything to this room. I guess I tweaked the lights, but it was crashing before I tweaked the lights, so... The lights are rigged to shut off if you're not in the room now. Well, those ones are, these ones aren't yet. Other than that, there hasn't been any changes to this room. I rigged these lights to shut on and off too, but these are also in a bunch of other rooms, so if there was a problem, you'd think they would crash everywhere. I guess that's fair. I could check here to see if those lights crash it, because those lights do exist in this other room. That is true. It's Boohoo fast relative to Lions? Is Boohoo fast faster or slower? These are questions. Number of enemies you have, it actually saves you on a lot of CPU cycles? Maybe. Probably, yeah. Like it's faster, huh? I just didn't know they existed, but the weapons are so big that it's like the lines wouldn't often not hit. I'm just like, these suck. So yeah, sphere traces are some kind of good. These lights exist in this room, so I could run around this room and see if these lights are causing a problem. I don't think they are, though. Or the water. It's a bit laggy with all the extra crap open, but... 3 for the afternoon, you get to go home. Nice, nice. Yeah. I never finished this here, but I'm gonna put a garden there and a thing like that. But I'm not working on this area right now anyway. Oh, none of these... Oh, I haven't put the things in to check. They don't have the name. Well, test won't work with that. Jeez. That reminds me, I need to actually have them all say Hidden Grotto, and I need to make these side ones say Hidden Grotto too. I don't want them to have an additional room available. I want them to all be the Hidden Grotto. That's where the Sunken Depths is gonna go. Probably the boss fight too. To get technical, it's almost certainly the boss fight. I guess I'm just gonna move to here. I don't think I care about having floors differentiated anymore very much. I do, but not as much. Right, so those are the Sunken Depths. This, I need to put all in all the lights. Just to see if this works. I'm out to do it anyway, so it's not like a big deal, but... This is my solution to the lights going through the walls. So now you won't have, or through the floor and everything, now you won't be counted in the light. Unless you actually have triggered the being in the room. So I don't have to worry about placing lights by the walls anymore. Because right here, you would have partway into this room been able to get light off that. I mean, that room's empty because I decided to have multiple floors, like actually multiple maps, because of the fact that, well, kind of a problem. These lights don't have a thing yet. They should just automatically work. Actually, they won't automatically work because they have a thing inside them. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I only need some lights to test this out. I don't need all of them. I do need to fix those lights too, though. That's fair. The thing about the reason why I switched is actually that the ray traces were so inaccurate that the sphere collisions were much more accurate. So I actually think that the precision thing isn't as true as you might think. Because the big problem is the weapon sizes were so much bigger than the line. So like, yeah, okay, if the line itself hit, that's cool, but off to the sides of it, it wouldn't hit. So it made the weapons really inaccurate because of the fact that it wasn't seeing the whole weapon. It only see like a part of it. So ironically, it made it way more accurate to be sphere traces. It also made Patrick a lot more dangerous. Double jump is so high. Anyway, I don't think that's what was causing it. Yeah, it's good to know that they're, like, you know, more efficient. I still use ray traces for interaction. I figure the character can successfully point their mouse at something. Hopefully. If not, they got a lot of problems. This game ain't for them. I don't even know how you're gonna play this game with a controller. I kept the number of buttons you need low enough, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I was just saying the irony is that it wasn't very efficient for what I was doing. Fix this problem too. Exactly, that's efficient. It'll work great. Perfect. I need to restructure this room for Charlotte's new method of attack. Because now she like has smoke that she can spawn. Like she's already on the area and she'll move between these smokes. So if you get too far from her, she'll start appearing from the smoke. So you can never really get away from her. So, wait, I don't have an nav mesh. Put an nav mesh real fast. I had an nav mesh over in the one area because, well, yeah. That's why I was testing. I guess it's, yeah, the other nav mesh is still in there, whatever. Close that. Save so it does it again. For reasons. Yes. I'm gonna cut down the number of enemies in this room, but now you can see she just comes out of the smoke after you now. I gotta get rid of all the stupid tags. Yeah, you get too far from her and unless she's close by. You close by? Might be. Oh, there she is. Oh god. The Patricias are broken at the moment. Closer. Need to have some sort of attack for, but I haven't really bothered to put that in yet because keep changing things, but the fact that she's really hard to avoid now says a lot. Wow. She doesn't get trapped anymore. She'll find you. Probably find you. I think she's behind me. He's certainly behind me. Yeah, I need to reduce the amount of crap in this room because of the fact that when I first set up all the enemies in here, Charlotte wasn't chasing after you, so you didn't have to worry as much. She'll also randomly select them sometimes too, depending upon if you're really far away. Like, there's not a guarantee that it's the closest. Because I want the behavior to be more interesting than just that. Yeah, now she's a lot more terrifying. That's nice. He's more friendly now. Instead of her just randomly appearing out of these things and then despawning. No. That's no fun. That also reminds me, let's see, what was I doing? Okay. Ooh. How many songs are interesting? Yes. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. Spawn. I also made these little thingies to crawl after you through the pipes. Because obviously Charlotte can't do that. And they'll come after you. You do attack too. I haven't given noises yet, but they need a better death pose too. I don't have one yet. I guess you can get hit when they're dead too. Good to know. This is just an enemy spawner. Still keep making them. Yeah, they'll follow you through the pipes. It's a lot of fun. Coming for me, oh my god. Yeah. Books are still kind of breaking though. It's interesting to note. I gotta fix that. Yeah, they're not really breaking, I guess. They're remembering the wrong starting spot. It's like they're managing to move before they can successfully remember that, and that's weird. They shouldn't. There's literally a thing afterwards that requires them to have it before they can even start moving, but somehow they're still doing it. They're also one of the few items that's controlled by the Puppet Master too, and a few non-enemy items, because I have one event, actually one actor that controls all the moving stuff in the game besides, well actually it controls all the enemies, but it also controls the books too. I need to make note of some things that are broken too. Any bugaboos can damage you when already dead. Books don't always remember their starting position before moving. The Hierophant doesn't turn off if switched. The tarot. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the manager doesn't remember their position. The manager just tells people what to do. So it'll yell at them to go back to their position, but doesn't remember their position because it's an uncaring manager, just like a regular manager at a big corporation. It's like a middle manager. It doesn't give a it doesn't care at all about people. It's like, nah, they'll figure it out. As long as you fill out the TPS reports, the manager is happy. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, it has graphs for everybody. It knows all. It knows all. I'm probably gonna need to further organize them because, well, obviously this is getting to be ridiculous, but it's all based on gameplay tags for which one is currently in use. Yeah, I probably should have an additional switch based upon the type of item they are. And then I can double it up here. A little awkward, I guess, but it'll make it a lot easier to keep track of organization, I guess. Finding them is almost impossible otherwise. Switch on gameplay tag. Oh, the bosses have an enemy thing too. Wait a minute. I'll just default all the enemies to here, and then anyone with the other ones will have special things to differentiate them, I guess. Like check against like bosses. It's basically the enemy types I want to check against for the most part. Or just the types, I should say. Practical. Actually, there's interactable types. I can just switch on interactable type. Eh. Have as many as I want, I guess. Fair enough. I might not individually name them all, or maybe well, actually I will actually eventually. At that point, maybe I should just do interactable type. Because if I'm going to name every type of interactable it uses anyway, I'm mostly going to put the ones that it actually moves. Like if it doesn't move them, it doesn't need to take care of them at all. But otherwise, if something needs to be moved around, then I would that finally a use for a non-exact tag. Wait a minute, that's beautiful. I can actually just do, I'm not gonna add the interactable type notes to this. Oh yeah, Puppet Master is referencing it. It's true. Interactable type. Oh, glad to hear it. I mean, the logic is still there. It's not really that different. It's just visual and you don't got to type this stuff out. But if you know coding logic, then blueprints are not that different. And yeah, there's like a million blueprints you could use, but the thing is a lot of stuff for an UE is designed for stuff that's not even game making. It's like, well, these are for like film and stuff. I don't need that. This is for architectural design. I don't need that. There's a bunch of things, so I end up using mostly the same handful of things over and over and over. Yeah, it's really not that different. I think people just are so used to seeing one type of thing that they don't realize that it's very close. That's why I picked it up so fast. I was like, whoa, code in JavaScript. The logic is completely the same. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to just do it this way, I guess. This is just to save my sanity. Is it as efficient? Probably not, but my sanity does not want to have to deal with everything in one giant collection of why would you do this? Actually, well, I guess we'll start with Charlotte and go from there, huh? But yeah, it's really, once you like, just like with regular coding, once you understand the syntax, you can easily pick it up. Yeah, it's completely identical except for that one is just visually done. Like you type out a for each loop, I just drag it out there. That's really the difference. Like you change your syntax for the exact same logic. And it took a little bit for my brain to understand the same thing because it didn't. At first, that's not how I viewed it, but it quickly turned into that as I just started doing it. I was like, oh, this is the same stuff. Same way I could probably pick up C++ pretty easily if I really wanted to, but I don't know why I would. If I can accomplish the task without, I don't see a reason to accomplish with it, but I could, you know? Like I could just do that thing and it'd be good. I like how quickly you can shuffle things around. Like that's something that's a lot harder to do quickly in like syntactic code. So that's a definite upgrade, I think. Honestly, it's just really fast to do. Like you can implement stuff incredibly quickly. Is it as efficient, like processing wise? Okay, maybe not. It's a good possibility it isn't, but the ability to just get something out there very quickly, it's definitely got that back in it. It's very quick. That's why I can implement all these crazy systems so fast and why my game is progressing so quickly, because I can just make things really fast. I mean, this thing got made over like probably about 3 days, honestly, and a lot of it was me redoing my entire thing from the ground up because I just came to the conclusion that it would be way more efficient to have one event that does everything. Actually, one actor that does everything. Oh, I'm calling them events. I'm gonna blame RPG Maker from a long time ago for why I call things events. Speaking of things that take forever. Nice way to see what's on a function library. It's probably the best way to see C++, just so I can call them a print. Well, this is super intensive math stuff, and that. I mean, you can. I just think it takes a lot of extra time to learn C++, and you're not using it for a lot. So, I don't see the point, but that's me. And everyone else's mileage may vary. You know? I only have one interactable type that actually does anything at the moment, but that's okay. I could have manually deleted them, but I didn't. It's definitely not what I was aiming before, but thank you. Now we can switch between all these and it will be easier for me to read stuff. I don't believe it's faster. It's probably not, but... Oh my sanity. Bosses. Actables. Enemies. Mistyped it. Hey Fox, how you doing? The enemies will be in red. Yeah. Yeah. It might be slower. The implementation is faster. So it's like definitely a trade-off, but I think, you know, as a solo dev, it's better to implement faster because, well, you're a solo dev. At least that's my mind. Doing your best, you? Oh, doing okay. You know, things are... They could always be worse. As you well know, they can always be worse, right? Hopefully you've had only good news so far. Or even, I guess no news can also be considered good news. Let me see if I broke everything. Yeah. Be like all the health problems I have. They never did find anything particularly that was all that bad, but you know what that also means? They didn't find anything that was all that bad. Just saying. Like, else for a mystery? Yeah. Like, yeah, I've been in and out of doctors a bunch of times, but you know, all their tests came up negative. That's good. I want this. I want them to find something. Yeah. Let's hope they just find nothing and... Yeesh, that's no good. Gotta fix that one. Hopefully it's just because they want to be certain that they found nothing. At least that's what I would hope for. I'm gonna remove all this crap here. They're just like, just to double check, we're gonna do all this. Yeah. The medical system is... I swear it's run by snails or something. Dyslexic snails. For how long it takes. Huge lump in her neck, though. Okay, I guess they're not going to find nothing in that regard, I suppose. But I mean, I think some infections can cause that kind of thing, like lumps and things, so it's not like it's entirely possible it's a tumor. Yeah, it's... Well, if it's an infection, it seems like she'd be in pain, wouldn't she be? I'm not a doctor, so it's not like I know particularly what it could be, but... I'm trying to think of something that was obvious that it could be that might not be so bad. Boiling her? I mean, you know, it's a good thing to do. I mean, she's probably worried about what's going on, and, you know, I'd imagine I would be worried. Get her mind off those things. It's good of you. You think the base of everything should be blueprint, really? I agree. A bunch of code. Ah, nice. I wished Markiplier played those. They looked like they were really fun to watch someone play. I don't think I'd play them myself, but they seem fun to watch. You back tonight? Nice. We definitely missed you. Gotta make it back so we know we have people to watch. Especially because I'm not going to be streaming on the weekend, you know, because I don't stream on the weekend. So who am I going to watch if you don't come back? You see where this is a problem? So you're pretty much obligated to come back now. Sorry. Hate to break it to you, man. Huh. Oh, you're using YouTube. I didn't even notice. You're right. You are using YouTube. Your YouTube's doing great. But the concurrent on YouTube's like at 30. It's weird. I actually got the 4,000 watch hours now, so now I just need subs. And I can get monetized on YouTube. I had almost 4,000 watch hours this month. And you work anyway? That's fair. That's fair. I mostly just sit on Twitch now because I have the I paid for the Twitch Turbo, so now I feel obligated to use it because then no one's getting the money if I'm not watching someone stream. I'm just like, oh, I gotta give someone this money. I don't want to give it all to Twitch. Twitch don't need no money. I mean, they probably do, but oh no, I forgot where I put this stupid tags. Ugh. Maybe it's on Patrick himself. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm never home, so. I'm never home. It's terrible. Actually, when I'm home, I'm usually streaming, so I'm never free. That's fair. I suppose I had to be lurking someone. I was late to the stream, so I didn't think about it. Where did I put the phone? It's on jump or something? Oh, here it is. I was looking for this stupid thing forever. There we go. I hate when I like leave for work. Actually, I leave off the stream and then I'm too tired to check those things. I leave a bunch of print strings. Thanks for the alert, Fox. Aha, I appreciate it. Yeah, tonight's pretty good on Twitch. Like, last night was like terrible. I was like, where's everyone? YouTube's just like, there's 40 people. I was like, I don't know what it is, man. YouTube doesn't even have raids. But if they did, I wish they'd add raids to YouTube, to be honest. I'd raid people on YouTube. Yeah, well, I mean, like tonight, like there's more people by a lot, so it's like I was expecting it to be a completely dead weekend though because of Easter, right? Like that's the theory. Easter, people might do that, but I think this got rid of all the stupid text thingies. Oh, she's behind me. Oh no. You're so creepy. Why are you behind me? I gotta get rid of some of the enemies in here. There's too many of them. Yes, party, party. And now you can't avoid her because she spawns out of the various smokes, so if you get too far away from her, she'll pick a smoke and appear out of that one instead. But there's so many enemies, I need to cut down on this. I did find out that there's going to be a fab sale this weekend. They didn't directly say it, but the guy's just like, look at the schedule for what's upcoming, and I think you can figure out when the sale is. And I was like, I see, wink, wink, hint, hint. Oh, well done. So I can buy the last few things I actually care about from there, which isn't much anymore. I really don't want much. I kind of have like 99% of everything I want. I reduce enemy count on this map, it's too high. You see all the things that spawn in. I actually split this room in half because of how many things were spawning in. I realized I could just have multiple spawners. This side's probably fine, but the other side's just catastrophe. Charlotte can't even chase you. She can still catch you though. I might cut back some of these voodoo dolls. I think I also get rid of number 1 and 20 back here because there's a smoke here, so you can't even see it. So I probably cut these out and mostly focus on the central area. I could see that. Let's RFG 1. RFG 1 on this one. Let's undo what I just did. Actually, no. Transform array 1, so I actually RFG 0 like an idiot. Yeah, it's RFG those, it's RFG 19. A destroyable hidden where you can't see it's probably not that worth it. Maybe? I don't know, sure. Can you even see that one? Am I wasting my time? Oh, yeah, you could. Listen, I'm looking for this pot here. You want to get out of my way, lady? No, you're just gonna bug me? That's how it is? That's how it's gonna be? If you start one of these things, it doesn't spawn it because there's multiples in here, so it gets confused. I actually had to leave the room. I will throw dice. Suck dice! Suck all the dice. These are the last enemy I have to fix. Oh. You need to learn some basic C++? That's fair. I'm sure I could learn it if I didn't want to. Or if I actually wanted to. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Can I see it? Can I see it? That's all I care about. Oh, yeah, that pot's easily viewable. Okay, I'm okay with that. I got RFG stuff in this corner too, it looks like. So probably 22 and 21. What? Oh no, that's right, because I got rid of the spot. MCPP doggone? It sounds awkward, whatever it is. I've evolved to a higher plane of don't need decoding goodness. Yes. What are you, and why are you down here? Oh, okay, you're part of that. Sure. Why do you have thingies on you? Well, oh, it's, okay, it's just these. There's two of them. Sure, sure. I'm dumb. I mean, I think we all knew that, but these need to get spawned in too. I'll have to add those in a second as well. Then you'll actually be able to just respawn them by running over here and running back. I guess if I reduce them enough, then I can have just one for the whole room. So let's see. It just seems like you get ransacked on this side. Oh no, we're clicked on the Charlotte one, the main one. I don't want that right now. I want this room info. I think I'm just going to get rid of a lot of the extra ones here. I don't think I need as many pots, or maybe I want the pots there too. It is possible I just fuse it all back together into one giant one as well. But maybe not. It does kind of keep stuff there, but you can see how many things are spawning there. There's, you know, 20 things on that side, and then this side has a mere... Actually, probably has quite a bit, 20 because of these cubes up here. Well, there's 7 cubes, so there's only 13 actual things over here. And many of them are just destroyables and things. They're not even enemies, whereas over here I think it's like way more enemies. I need to add enemies to the top too, because I want the little things to crawl through the pipes after you, so I need to put a bunch of those up there and finish the maze up here. This way that there's, you know, places for them to wander. More objectives for you to do. I figure the maze thing will be more exciting when enemies are chasing you. You know, like in horror fashion. Everything's more exciting when you're being chased. Actually, most of these are destroyables. There's not that many voodoo dolls. There's kind of probably too many, though. Like, I could probably at least remove one of them, just to kind of keep it a little better. Also, I don't think I need anywhere near as many of these things out here, because they're in the way. Like, I'm fine with them being somewhere else. I can just move them, too. They don't have to be deleted. Like, I might move a destroyable over here or something. Probably getting rid of 14 because it's just like in the center here and tripping over it seems ridiculous. Over here it's got the same problem. Riza Voodoo Doll, 14 now is another destroyable, but it's like in the way. They have to be inside the lines, because otherwise I'd put one right here. But to avoid that problem, I could put one here. Like I can move 14 right here. I'd probably just get rid of 6. 6 is a voodoo doll, never mind, we'll keep that one. Move it a little farther in. 5 is yet another voodoo doll. 0 is a voodoo doll. That's probably why you get ransacked right here. There's so many of them in such a small little space. Let's say I get rid of 0, just to kind of reduce the number to not ridiculous. And then 3 is a voodoo doll too, right? Still quite a few. And 0 and 1 are still voodoo dolls there. So you go in here and there's like 3 right there, 4 that'll come after you right then there. You have a lot. On the other hand, I do want some combat, so it's not like I want 0 of them there. I also try to push things to the side so that Charlotte doesn't trip over as much, because she's still huge and she does trip over the enemies. She also doesn't have a kill either. I might just give her the reach kill thingy, just like the little bugaboos have. Suck dice. Because if I go over here, there's so much less of them. I mean, there's still the Patricia. I think I get rid of the Patricia anyway. I don't think it needs to be here. There's still a lot of enemies coming after you here. And the voodoo dolls have such a range and they're so quick. And they're really devastating out of the smoke because it's pretty hard to predict where they're going to be coming from. Let me get rid of Patricia. I don't think this room needs a repeatable big enemy because of the way it's set to spawn like that. So let's get rid of spawn 0 here. We'll save the Patricias for somewhere special. What's 3? Another voodoo doll. You do get pretty ransacked in here. That's 7. 7's a destroyable. Those are kind of in the way. I'll put 1 destroyable here, like number 8. I think 7 either gets removed or put somewhere else. Problem is the smoke's also barricading an area here, so it's not like you really can reach a lot of it because it's like right here. But you can reach it, but it's incredibly dangerous to make that decision. You can do it if you want, but I don't know if I'd recommend it. Maybe 7 will get moved over here. There's nothing stopping you from doing that there. Number 9 probably gets RFG'd. Given that it's right on top of her. What's the new number 9? Another destroyable. Let's just put this other destroyable farther away from her. What's 5? Voodoo doll, we'll move it out of the smoke a bit. Even that feels like there might be too many. Maybe I move this voodoo doll into here. Kind of mix it up a little. What's 3? There's a smoke right here. It's a voodoo doll. Maybe I'll put some of the Stitch voodoos instead. Swap them out a bit. Just kind of reduce the number of these ridiculous things since they're just flying out of everywhere and you're being chased, so. Those are both Stitch voodoos. I can be a Stitch voodoo, I think. That's probably pretty acceptable. Just reduce the number of clutter in this room. I can almost put them all in one right now because of the fact that there's so much less, but I'm also going to put pipe things up here too. The pipe ones might get controlled by the big room thingy though. It depends on the pipe maze plays out, because if it's if you're going to go back and forth through it, then they'll keep respawning. So if I put them on these side thingies, then basically you're always going to be beset by things. And if I put them on just the big one, then they'll only appear one time. And there's something to be said for the only one time thing too, because this is almost ridiculous how many of them is there, but they also will vanish if like halfway through the room too, so if you don't kill them all, then... So I think the crawling ones have to be on the full thing, and I just have maybe a spawn point for them. I'll think about it. I'll take a bio break real fast. Right back. Let us continue. I should probably change up Charlotte to not be a proximity kill and just basically use the same thing I was doing with Bugaboo, but with Charlotte, because having her just reach out to grab you is close enough. I mean, I don't really have an actual way for her to... I don't have the animations for her to physically grab you, which is unfortunate, but... I mean, it's an instant kill, so... And I'll just make her do some disgusting amount of damage, and it'll work just like the weapons, so I don't have to do anything special. Which has to be better than the other setup. And later on, if I come up with a jump scare idea or something, yeah, okay, sure, well, I'll get to it, but that's a future me problem, right? Right now, she just has a... These are respawn thingies. It's probably just jump scares or something like that. I should also fix Patricia. Shouldn't take too long. And then there's still Vu to go back and look over her, things like that. Because, you know, Vu could be probably not working perfectly, though. I'm sure the jump fix helped her as well, because it helped all of them. No longer can they basically fly by spamming jump. Which shouldn't have been possible anyway, but... Actually, no, technically it was possible due to the fact that it was not actually checking for... They can never truly jump themselves. They have to check if they're falling. They don't get to trigger jumping. Yeah, it just triggers jump scare. Oh, she's a ghost, so I don't see how she picks up a blunderbuss, to be completely honest. I guess she probably could. Part of her being instant kill, she's also, like, you know, disgustingly larger than you. Like, she's huge. You're a little tiny doll. I was originally just going to make the curse get worse around her, and then she killed you over time because you were too close to her. But that didn't play very well. It wasn't fun. We're trying to grab you is more fun. Which is where the source thingy came from. Which I later turned to a different thing entirely, but it's fine. I just get rid of this entirely. Just have her do infinite damage, basically. I mean, you could just do like 9,999. You don't have anywhere close to that health, so you'll just die. I can just add weapons to her hands. I mean, invisible weapons, of course, they're not actual weapons, but they treat like weapons, so close enough. You could also hit you for sanity damage instead. Which would make more sense. Because she's a ghost. Wait, so I'm just going to imagine Charlotte isn't a war, wants to eat me and is physically able to do so. Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fair. I mean, she's huge. She's massive, and Poppet's this little tiny thing, so it's like... I mean... It's basically like Shadow of the Colossus, effectively. She's so much bigger than you that she could probably just squish you, except for that she's a ghost, so she can't really squish you, but... It's definitely a thing. I don't really care where the weapons are at, per se. It doesn't matter. I'm going to adjust them on her as well. Weapon. Weapon array. An extra C for good measure. Sure, we'll do left and right. Sure. All right. It's what was it called? Hand. It's all hand socket. Our hand weapon socket. Then we will disable her so she doesn't move. So I can position her weapons, make them all the good stuff. The breaker and the puppet master. Oops. Alright. Let's go put Charlotte in a room so I can actually watch her and figure out where the weapons go. In the room. Best room. The washroom. I also need to open up the weapon thingy and make him visible. Actually. One frame is fine. They're just gonna keep checking forever anyway, so I don't care. And then I need a Charlotte. And Charlotte. Let's disable Charlotte's smoke. Otherwise, I won't be able to see her. Position her weapon. Not auto-activate. Do not auto-activate. And do not auto-activate. You could probably just have one smoke and it'd probably be just fine. She has 3 of them. It's kind of a lot. Okay, well, that's not what I want. Thanks for playing. Look at how much bigger she is than you. She's like ginormous. Like you're like as big as her head. She could just eat you. Be terrifying. Right now her thumbs are scary. I need to show its weapons. Well, that's just where the weapon things are placed. I'm gonna move them so that they're bigger and in the right spot. And that she just has regular hands. With clawed fingers. Need her weapons. I'm gonna move them on her body too. Maybe not. I'll just leave them on her hands and I'll just move them on the other. Should be able to just move them on there. One second. Increase the size of the weapons by a lot. Honestly, she's so huge. She probably needs to be like 400 or 500 at least. 5,000. Oh god, he's unstoppable. I'm ready to do sanity yet. Oh, blocking something here. We're a bit closer so I can stand closer and see what I'm doing. I'm just moving it on her body here. Weird where it's at there. It's really strange, actually. Why does that push it away from her? Her hand's like right there. That sits at her hand just fine. Also 500 is huge, but I could just put it on her hands, and her hands just get you. I kind of want to push it back to her arm. If that's the case, then I guess I have to push it down? Where it's adjusted out, it's like way up here, and it's like right there. That's why it's so weird to me. I'm like, that doesn't seem right, but... I think you can adjust it on the weapon itself too, if memory serves. Could I be adjusting? I don't think you really can. I basically have to do it on there. She mostly just doesn't have a real hand grippy thing. She has like a reach out and just kind of like a double grab thing, but she doesn't have like a grab a tiny object thing as an option. Which is why we're just making like an instant kill. She tries to just grab you. Honestly, it probably doesn't need that long at all. It's probably long enough. How close are we? Not very. Oh, you know what? Well, it's already attached into a socket, so it's totally attached to a socket already. Let me figure out what that was in a second. That's probably fine. I'll just shrink the length of them a bit. And the other one's got to be changed too. Well, thanks for waiting, Tahar. How's it going? Just in time to see me position weapons on the ghost girl. Because I wanted her to be able to basically grab you. Well, not really grab so much as just an attack against you where she reaches out at you and you just, well, you just die. You flat die. So what I'm doing is I'm playing around with the things here and moving them here so that they move over on the other screen. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Let me shout you out too. We have 2 underscores if you need. Yeah, what's the question? Hopefully something exciting about cheese, because that's just weird and would be very perfect for my day. Yeah. Why cheese? Why not cheese? A little close. Okay, it's terrible. Abysmal. I aim on that one. That's fair. My brain understands Unreal at the moment, and everything else is kind of like, oh yeah, by the way. And I'm like, oh, you're right, that's a thing too. I want to die off from the darkness here, so I gotta walk that again. Thanks for the follow, Pulsemine Studio. Just in time for what amounts to open enemy surgery here as I reposition her stuff. Open enemy surgery is difficult and does not always yield the best results. Actually, usually yields pretty good results. Who am I kidding? It's actually really good results. Trust me, I'm a professional at open enemy surgery. I know, because I've made the degree myself, and therefore, you know, since I give it out, I therefore get to be the best at it. Because science. The other one's way off. Learning about coding stuff with Minecraft, like making mods and anyone who can help me learn. Look up stuff on YouTube. It'd be nice to ask so I need help with. I have never in my life opened one game of Minecraft, so I'm gonna go with I probably don't know. I gotta get technical on that one. I imagine you can use UE to program mods for it, maybe, but isn't there just like built-in modding stuff? Like don't they have their own tools? Or am I wrong in that assessment? Oh, this one got so far off. Pretty close enough. They don't really match her very well. I thought they'd match her better, but they do not seem to. I'll probably reduce their size, but I can't do that while it's running necessarily. And why can't I like this? The world. Great. Yeah, like I said, I would definitely talk to well, Minecraft streamers, to be completely honest. I mean, if anybody's gonna know what to do on how to do Minecraft mods and the like, probably gonna be them. That'd be my guess. Or, you know, just people in the community who do that kind of stuff. I mean, maybe they just have built-in things, in which case you don't need to know how to probably program at all. It's probably something real simple. Let's set our weapons to do 0 at first, just so I can see how it looks. And then borrow the mini bugaboo stuff. Yeah, whenever I need to learn something, I just go straight to YouTube and watch tutorials. If it isn't someone with a thick Indian accent telling me how to do it, or someone from England, I probably didn't want to know how to program it in the first place. So true. It'll probably just be an attack thing, and I'll just borrow the same thing off of Bugaboo. Met some devs, didn't like know them well enough. Got some mods I wish I could continue since they're old, and I want to help them revive them. Ask permissions, like say, hey, can I take your mod? Can you work with them? I mean, just, you know, go find the people who made them and ask them. A lot of people don't seem to care usually. They've just abandoned it. But my advice really is just look up tutorials on YouTube on how to do Minecraft mods. I mean, it's probably not as hard as, like, you probably don't need to do it a whole lot. I mean, lots of people do them all the time, and they don't seem like they're that, you know, programmer savvy, and yet they seem to have no problems. So I imagine there's probably a bunch of tools to make it real easy. I have never heard of NeoForge, Forge, Fabric, or any of that stuff. I don't even know what it is. Like, not the context anyway you're using it in. Hopefully it's exciting, whatever it is. I need the mini bugaboo, because it has essentially what I want. I mean, that tracks. If Microsoft isn't messing it up, what are they doing with their time, right? I mean, like, we pretty much come to the conclusion that's just what Microsoft does. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, that sounds real good. I knew that'd be some easier way to do it. I just can't see any world where there would be, like, you know, require straight up real programming to do it. We'll just do this. Oh, wait. Let's find the ones that she already has. I'm pretty certain I already did all of her stuff. Arm reach. They didn't hit me, so I don't know how good that is. Maybe the jump scare tactic is better, just instant kill instead of weapons. Oh, she kind of goes into the floor, which is kind of weird. None of the weapons are going to work because she just reaches into the ground. Especially the way she's moving. I'd like raise her up, and then she's like, I almost just want one giant weapon instead of trying to dodge her hands, because her hands are not that big. But honestly, it's better if it's just nearby her, I think, probably. Yeah. Maybe just like right in front of her and I just put it on the mesh or something. Very good. Oh. Maybe zero's just correct for this. Just strap it to her face like that. Maybe make it larger. That's like too tall though. Not a very good montage for her. Keys are off. Hands off keys. Save tag. I don't think the weapons are going to work that well for her, just because the animations, how they work out, don't seem very good. So copy pasting that. Okay, apparently I need to save real quick just because of the bug with the auto says comments. Let's use a jump scare graph again. Then this is the jump scare thing, I just delay it. I mean, I probably will replace some jump scare thingy for getting caught by her. Not saying our weapons would be useful later, but There's the kill sphere. Maybe I just have it directly in front of her, not on a mesh, which might be an okay option as well. Maybe moving with her just doesn't work very well. I think it's because you're already overlapping it. I guess the distance way is probably just better because the problem with those is they always check to see if you've overlapped them, but if you're already overlapping it, like shoot it too close and it's too late. I guess she doesn't even need an attack, honestly. She could just get close to you. Doesn't even need a tag. It'd just be a kill. See how happy she is? Oh. It's way more exciting. I'll make the ghost girl happy. Probably need that big. Maybe like 40 is probably fine. Five. I put some on my screen, helping requesting people sub to me on YouTube so I can get monetization. I just get rid of the weapon she had. It just seems like it's pretty difficult to make him hit. The problem with a lot of these big enemies is exactly that. Like, it's really, really hard to make the big enemy hit Poppet, like, consistently. Doesn't usually work. The animations are designed to fight someone who's of, like, a similar size. No. Not surprised. Been an ongoing problem. Especially for a character like Poppet, who's, oh, for a character like Charlotte, who's like, you know, 8, 9, 10 times the size of Poppet, however big she is. That's still pretty close. I don't know. I'm gonna stand on this chair though, because I'm curious about this. I don't want her to be able to get you if you're on top of something, which was the problem before. I'm pretty certain that just resolves the issue, and that seems like it's far enough. I don't want the instant kill to be so ridiculous. There's a lot less enemies here, so that's good. Want to check another area? You can get you in one drawer, but I'm just gonna get you on the next drawer up or not. Pretty certain she can. Am I okay with that? Do I want you to get a little higher than the second drawer? Probably. Alright, fine. Which I'm sure I'll end up changing it. Improve it. As soon as I figure out how to do a good jump scare. Find some jump scare setup, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just disable the thing so you can't see it at the moment, and I'll leave it as it is for the moment. A little better in that now it's actually closer to the front of her that kills you and not just midsection, which was kind of a problem before. What are my other bugs I have to deal with here? Now the Hierophant stuff is not currently putting itself back where it's supposed to be. It should also just be part of the thing so that they're not always sitting out, because it's just more resources being wasted for no great reason. So I should do that too. For quite a few of these actually. I'm just gonna turn the lights on so I can actually see what I'm doing. Stuff's too dark. Really 1 or 7 and 14. I can actually add them to the main one here. Might do that because it's kind of awkward otherwise. Almost like the destroyables and everything should have one thing, and then all the other stuff, like all the enemies, should have one as well. We'll start with 13 and go from there. I actually needed to get the thing that they are, not that. It's sad that these are relative, because otherwise I would just copy the world position of those books and put it in exactly the right spot. Sadly not how it works. I feel like it needs to be turned like this. Maybe not though. Right home, gonna work some Unreal stuff. Most of the actor tag thing, it's fair, it's good stuff. Actor tag is super handy. Maybe the most handy. I mean, gameplay tags are also very handy, and probably more handy in a way. They're both very good. I wish I'd known about them at first. I would have programmed things very differently. But I didn't. And that's fine. I mean, you know, I can always improve things later if I really need to. There is also a diminishing return on improving things. Like, you know, it's like it doesn't have to be perfect as long as it already works, right? So I have to remember that when I'm doing things. It's like, oh yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. It can be okay. I realize this is probably the least exciting thing possible, but I can't leave these books out there because they're just so heavy. And the H-load system doesn't really do well with blueprints. No. It really doesn't like blueprints. It likes static meshes. That's it. I don't want interactable things, so, you know. Sacrifices must be made. I'll have to add one more for the book in the corner. One last one to do. Oh, until I add more, of course, but that's a future me problem. Gameplay tags do save a whole lot of variables. Yes. I would redo all these with like a struct or something, but it's a little late now. I don't want to reposition everything, so it is what it is now. Even the instructs aren't the best a lot of times. They're kind of heavy. Oh. Wait, did Charlotte spawn in? How come she spawned in but not these? Weird. Interesting. I probably have to give him an actual physical thing because I did the possessed object parent and not not one of the ones that's like specifically set for those. So actually. Originally I set it where you could actually just specifically do that, but if I'm spawning him in, it's a big pain to change the mesh that it's going to be, so I'm probably just going to stick with the same mesh over and over. Like, you can make it happen, but it's just extra work. Recycle these books, I guess. That's obviously a joke. Maybe I'll do 10 on the books. This seems like it'd be big enough for Poppet. Oh, I'm done. Gotta change them out. Yeah? Weird how well they work, right? Saves you so much time. Well, there's many things that I wish I'd learned early on. I mean, years before I understood the gameplay tags. I just didn't even know they existed. Those books look fine. They're not moving though, which is weird. Oh. They require gameplay tags so that the puppet master can understand them. Easy. I don't know why they don't move though. That's interesting. They definitely screwed something up. Move that down. First needs connect. That's what triggers the thing in the first place. Okay, well, it doesn't have that collision problem. I'll put a thing up saying requesting people help me get subs on YouTube. Oh. Um, it works. Why is YouTube sub goal set at like the wrong number? Hmm. That's dumb. The YouTube sub goal just keeps saying 297 of 300, no matter how many times I redo it. Change the numbers. It still says that. Huh. Must be some bug in it or something. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. Mention some of this problem, I suppose. Grab one of these books. I'm going to drag them over to a room where there's nothing in it and see what it's doing. I forgot to click something. If it gets up to here. I mean, in theory, it should have a tag interactable type. Maybe it can't have a category as a thing, then it doesn't count. Guess so. We'll switch on interactable. Can't have a top level, has to be a bottom level. Got it. I guess giving the parent it didn't give the book it. Fair enough. If that's the case, I want to give them to this one too. It has the type interactable. Fair enough. Oops, I wrote, oh no, I went there. If I switch off it, it stays on. Yeah, it's the same. One problem figured out. That one's probably on the tarot card itself. The Hierophant. Supposed to remove that there. We all count as possessed objects around here. Sure. Well, we know this works. It's when you remove it that it doesn't work. Means there's a break somewhere I'm missing. I guess it's not setting a new currently active ability. I forgot to connect that. Makes sense. Yep. Perfect. So the takeaway from this is that you can't have a top level thing. Like if you put, you know, say it has the tag, you know, well in this case, an enemy type with that. Let's say it has the tag Mega Bitey or whatever, sure. If you check enemy type like that, that doesn't count. You can't check against that. You have to check against the subcategory. It won't work. So, for anyone trying to do this in the future, now you know. Now I know. Yeah. So the fix was that I went and I selected, I went to things here, I added a type here and added type interactable. That worked fine because if I check type, it doesn't work. Interactable, subtype, sure. Whereas previously I had I checked against interactable and not possessed object. But I don't want everything to be a possessed object. I mean, they only want the possessed objects to be the possessed objects, right? So I want categories, and the categories are down here, and then so interactable is a category. I don't know what other interactables are going to be moved around, but there might be something. I can move platforms that way, but I usually move them along a spline or something, so I don't really need to do the random movement. Unless I want to. I mean, I suppose I could. Randomly moving platform is kind of tedious. I don't know. Less than bueno. Yes. Yes, indeed. I mean, they do in some things, but when you switch on gameplay tag, as I was just testing there, they most certainly do not. Which is why it was so weird until I started putting print strings in there to find out where it was breaking at, because I'm like, wait a minute. This doesn't seem wrong. No, it doesn't work. It only supports the bottom of the hierarchy. Well, yeah, all the subclasses. But only when using the, switch on gameplay tag. Other stuff, it's fine, but... I guess I should fix Vu and Patricia. I mean, they overlook all kinds of things. There's so much broken in this engine, they break new stuff every time. So I tried this right here, where I went and I selected the interactable type here, and I clicked that. It cannot find based on this tag. It will fail every time. It was failing every single time. You can look at the last 20 minutes of it failing. Let me go on. But it could find possessed object if I wanted. Like, it can find that. But it's the top levels. It cannot find a top level on a switch on gameplay tag. But these are the same people who've left the rotation in one of the directions in blueprints broken for the last 2 versions, so stuff's broken all the time. Or the spline issue, it's been broken since 5.4 as well. Like, I'm a big fan of this one here. So you click a spline, right? Click a spot on a spline. That's really cool. I'm gonna click this spline now. Did it work? I think this worked this time. You see how it does it now. Click spot on spline, volume, move spline, click over here. Oh look! I clicked this new spline, but wait. This spline's still selected. Well, if I just hit delete, oh, it deletes that one. Okay, that's weird. If I click this one, oh nope, it's still got this selected. That's kind of cool. If I click the spot, it moves it. Sure, man. Move this one here. That's pretty cool. Click over here. Oh, look, that's still selected. Put it back to where it was. There's a fun spline issue for you. That's been there since 5.4. You defeat this issue by clicking a non-spline. Yeah, isn't that fun? What is the other one that's pretty fun? I stopped working on this clock thing for this because of this one. I don't know if they ever fixed it. They broke it in 5.4. So let me see. Okay, so we're gonna take this and we're gonna rotate it, right? And you rotate it along. That's a problem. It'll shift those numbers. Those seem fine. We're not too worried about those. Let me get rid of this nav mesh so I don't have to see it load every time I move that, because it's irritating. I believe the green one's the one that's the problem child, but let's look. Yeah, look, watch the numbers over there. See what's happening with them? You see how the green one's changing, but the other numbers are changing too. 180, 990, 0, 1170. Cool system, guys. This one here, it'll shift sometimes to 0.001 every once in a while, depending upon which one you're talking about. Don't know why it does it. This was simple rotating. Not fun. And of course, there's the red way too, I think, which I think the red one works. Might be the only one that actually works correctly. That's just rotating in blueprints. There's lots of bugs in this. This is ever since 5.4. Some of these bugs have been horrific. 5.4 was the most buggy version I've seen of the engine, and it wasn't close. So yeah, plenty of chance that Epic would overlook such things as those. Sometimes I've seen the nav mesh get sawed in half before. Also ley lines, where the nav mesh had like ley lines going through it all over the place. I'm just like, I don't know if I clipped it or not. I might have. Yeah, they do. Yeah. I'm just used to it. I learned to play around the various bugs because I just go, oh, okay, there's this bug. I know it exists. How do you stop this bug? What gets around it? Thankfully, nobody uses spline, so it's fine. Oh, wait. Looks at all these pipes? Yeah. Fine, guys. But, yes. So, actually, I remember there's a... If you see this background I have here, my masterpiece, this came about because the node get all children, and you check all descendants, which would be... Actually, I'll just show you where I used it at. This bug did get fixed, though, thankfully. Enemies? Sure, we use pipe contraption because this is the one that originally caused it. So when these die, my plan was to get all their, component pieces here, get all children from the mesh, and then cause them to go flying off into pieces, which you would think would work. But for about 2 hours, I sat there getting random results when it tried to get all the things, and it would always fail. It would never get on. It would just change which one it gets. It was crazy. So to fix this bizarre problem in that version, I had to go through it and break them into 4 each loops, adding them to individual arrays so it would finally get them all. I got rid of this the next version, but Graham showed up and he was so upset. Because, I mean, this is obviously upsetting. It's like the worst coding example imaginable. But it worked at the time. I pointed out, I was like, this is how it should work. Which the get all descendants. But it wouldn't. And I was like showing them, and they fixed it. Like, I think a couple versions later they fixed it or something. And I put it the right way, but that's the story behind my masterpiece background. I took a screenshot of it when he was there and wrote my masterpiece and put it as the background, and I've had it there ever since. Immortalizing one of Yui's fun bugs. Well, you gotta remember, like, the rotation bug and the spline bug have been around since 5.4, and we're on 5.5.4 now. That's a lot of iterations for little bugs, I suppose I could file some bug reports. I haven't ever done that. I probably should. I thought they would fix something so obvious that I wouldn't need to, but clearly I was mistaken. So you get used to it. Every new version, they push out things really fast, and new bugs show up. And if it's experimental stuff, I go, yeah, okay, it's experimental. Like the game animation sample pack in 5.4 had a memory hole in it, and one of the people in chat actually helped me find it. So they fixed it in 5.5. 5.5 is significantly better for the game animation sample. There were other bugs that they fixed too. What if I could find... Did I clip that? I might have. I always click it but then never pay attention. I guess I got some ley lines, did I? Ley lines? I'm clicking the wrong damn down. My mouse having some real problems today. Yeah, as you can see. This is almost as funny as the day it broke in the sky, but I'm just saying, you know, it's a thing. Yep. These glorious nav meshes. How did my nav mesh do that? I don't know. Secret of the nav mesh lands, you can power any game. You can do anything. You can be the chosen one. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Broken thingies. Do those show up someplace I can easily view the full screen? Probably. Shows how much I look at this crap. Yeah, here's where it broke in the sky. It also shaved at that point. There's probably shaved again at some point, but... Pinnacle of programming. Nothing wrong at all. I think I'm blocking it though, which sucks. You can see where it's broken in the air. Yeah, I just was laughing at this because it's just funny. You know what I mean? I've never seen quite this bad of a bug. You know, I'm just saying, like, it's a thing that... So now you know. Fun nav mesh errors. I should just be clipping every ridiculous error. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was literally shattered in air. Though there was like a spline that was perfect, but then for some reason the nav mesh went like this and broke into the air. And nothing I could do could ever get it to go over those splines. Ever. It was so bizarre. Deleting it, re-adding it, nothing. So it was like, okay. I scrapped that plan. I was like, well, this is clearly not going to happen. Don't get me wrong, I mean, I've had them walk over the splines plenty of times, and they fixed it later, but for those versions it could not be done. It was pretty funny. I just laugh at the weird bugs, they're just so bizarre. Some of them are quite fun. Yep. Epic's Q&A leaves something to be desired. They put a lot of neat stuff out though, so you know, I don't want to sound totally ungrateful or anything, but they do need some really neat stuff that does good stuff, but yeah. A little awkward sometimes. My mouse is not clicking things. I don't think it's running out of power. I might need a new mouse. I had backup ones. My roommate and I are computer junkies, so we have like all kinds of old computer parts whenever we just throw away. Well, we don't throw them away, we just keep a wall of computer parts. I could literally just build you old computers and everything like that because we have so many parts. Problem is everyone I know is a computer nerd too, so it's like, oh, cool. Want a computer? It's like, no, mine's better. And it's like, well, you're not wrong. Yours is better, but you want a computer? And they don't. They just don't. Like seriously, they do not. Nope. Gonna go ahead and copy these two right off of Patrick, as they share identical grids, except for that Patrick has an additional phase and way more health and way more damage. I figure my plan is to take old bosses or just old enemies, and like I take away their last phase. It's obviously ridiculous, but like little mini bosses, and then turn them into like, you know, powerful enemies with like only 2 phases to them. I just dress them funny. The theory being that the ghost girl would dress the dolls in funny ways, and that there's more than one of some of them. Yes. Yeah. I have a pre-built extra computer just sitting in one of the cupboards over there. It's just ready to go. It's because I have an extra computer that's better than that at my office. I have an original Surface Pro sitting around too. Because I have extra phones too. Don't know what to do with them. Nobody's offering money for them, so... And nobody wants them. Try to give a lot of it away. It just sits there. I could dumpster it, I guess, but... I can give it to a school, but chances are they have better too. Hope they have better. If they don't, I got some questions that need to be answered. Like, what you doing with all that money? Well, I guess Patrick doesn't need to check if they're but Patricia can. Not that it matters. Patricia has the same bike collision, right? Oh, actually, no, it's fine. Come on. What I really need are friends who aren't computer nerds. But that also involves this thing called going outside, which I don't like doing, so, you know. Actually, I just don't have time to go outside, to be completely honest. If I go outside, it's to go to work. And over the weekend, I'm probably just going to do the work I didn't get done. Gotta make that money somehow. Remove the Patrick's extra thing in here. Then I'm going to copy paste this thing over onto here. Oh yeah, but you see, you're one of those people who would have a better computer than the crap. See, I was saying I need friends who, one, are in the area, and two, who need garbage computers because I can't give them away. That's weird. Like, I just want to give them garbage, i.e. the old computers that I'm hoping are better than, you know, what they have, but chances are, in this day and age, their phone might just be better. It's already got Patrick working. Well, that's the outputs. I don't have any reset action anymore. I've evolved to a higher plane of not needing reset action. Even the women I know are computer nerds. Though most of them would probably rather just sit on their phone anyway. If I had to guess, I think there are more phone nerds than computer nerds. At least the ones I know. You know how hard it is to be entertained by a phone? Holy crap, I don't know how people do it. Like if I was in the line at the DMV, we can talk, because the phone's, you know, clearly the best I got, but I don't know beyond that. I'm just literally grabbing the code off of Patrick and moving it over. It's the bite attack. And then there's the point blank attack, which is huge there, but is replaced by... Yeah. Pretty much. It's just... People keep going, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, you've got to make these things like really crappy that work on a phone. Do you know how quickly phones are advancing? What? Some of the games I've seen on phones are pretty impressive at this point. The big problem with phones, as far as gaming, is not actually a lot of times the power behind them. It's actually how crappy the control scheme is for a lot of genres, because your thumbs are all over what you're trying to look at. So if it's like heavy action, unless the action is centered around the middle of the screen, you can't see because your fingers are in the way. So I know that people get controls for their phone, but that makes it inconvenient to carry the phone with. That's not going to work for me at all. But you pick a genre where you like that, like I'll play like a point and click adventure on my phone, sure. That I could do. But I'm not going to do much else on it. Actually, to be fair, I played through Forgotten Anne on there because I had the Google Play thing. That was fun. If I had it on PC, I'd rather played it on PC, but that had a really neat world. Definitely the kind of world that would fit with this kind of game. 100%. Guess all I did was remove this. But it also is like light platforming and mostly like puzzles that were not terribly, they didn't require quick controls. I'll say perfect phone game. I think that's everything Patricia needs except she probably needs the gameplay tag can act if she doesn't already have it. I think I put it on the BP NPC, so they should all just have it. Yeah. Patricia. She can also pick up the type enemy. She will need that. Actually, no, she doesn't, because I have it just defaulted to the enemies as the last, so it doesn't really matter. And the last thing she needs is, I guess, the attack thingies. And she needs whatever Patrick has. Can I just copy paste these? Copy and pasta? Aha. How it feels when you get to copy pasta an entire, you know, map variable over. And get Patricia. multiple Patricias. No, I just need one that's right. Let's make sure it doesn't break. Though I'm not even actually scanning its stuff, so it shouldn't actually. She shouldn't break, but you never know. It's definitely a hopper. But you can knock the Patricias away, so because they're not a boss, so they're not. The bosses are immune to knockback, but regular dorky enemies are not. They're very hop happy. They're no nav mesh. That's probably why she's so hop happy. Yeah. All the moves are failing, so of course she's hopping around. Ooh. I didn't let it build the nav mesh. Still very hop happy. Like she does a little wind up. It's a cheerleader attack. I think I know what the problem is. Well, maybe not. I wonder if I forgot. I copy pasted her thing, so it should actually just be completely normal. Actually, wait. Let me double check on her stuff here. You just need to have an information graph at all either. It does. Needs battle info. She just has it. Hmm. I guess on here I didn't necessarily completely copy everything. I made changes that are different now from the old Patrick ones, so I guess I'll snag those two and drag them back. Maybe that will help. Is after all just ghetto Patrick. I think the numbers are too big because Patricia's so small by comparison. Does Patrick do the same thing? I didn't think he did. I thought his first phase actually worked. Could just be a number problem, like I say. I gotta shrink the numbers because Patrick's way bigger. Am I sure the nav mesh is even working? I haven't seen him step a single time. Like, I know it's supposedly working. That does not mean it actually is working. I've definitely seen it, you know, build itself and then not work. More than a few times. Let's try again. Just delete it and add it again. That would cause him to hop around like crazy if the moves kept failing really fast. Yeah, see, now he's stepping occasionally. He doesn't step very far, but... I think he's too hop happy. He does it too. The wind up. It's probably because these things are macros, not like the other things like that, so they don't always finish. On him though. But I was being lazy about putting it out there because, well, I didn't want to have to put it in every single location where the macros were. You could institute a delay on those. Like, I thought there's already kind of a delay. Hmm. This is where the change started happening, where it was not as good. It's like it doesn't actually finish. I could institute a delay after his things though, so he actually finishes his attacks. Or initiating something else. Sure. Wait him like a second and see how that goes on a lot of these attacks. So maybe he'll finish him. Right one's fine because it's got like 2 different animations. These other ones, they're a little crap. They're a little crap. I just need a delay on his things because of the timing on that. Okay. Just be able to add a delay to Patricia as well. And they should be pretty golden. Okay, now she has that and she can be all like colorful or something. You could institute a delay directly on it, but the things might have different amounts that they want to be delayed too, so we'll keep the bite when it's fine. Put the groupies out here. All you might want is a closer attack on her. How close she wants to get before she attacks. Oh, sorry, on the position reference. Oh, she already gets super close. There should be more than enough. Wow. Just wreck me before we even get started, jeez. Some people. Some people's children. I need to take all the Patrick noises and run them through like a female voice AI thingy or something like that so that they can make like female versions of Patrick. This is way too low of a cost. It's okay, it doesn't need to be balanced. You don't use it right now anyway. Like it's supposed to be way later. Obviously Patrick has like way more health. Supposed to beat him with the Empress, so. That didn't go very well. I'm actually pretty happy with Patrick. I think, but the only thing I don't like is his like projectiles kind of miss a lot. But beyond that, very good. The full super actually does a lot of damage. For some reason, this key is like really tough to get. Yeah, other than his like, you know, projectiles being a bit off. I don't hate it. Just Tara and I are having disagreements. Just a pin message there, see if I can pull a sub on YouTube so I can maybe maybe one day get some of that sweet YouTube money to help the game out. I guess largely it's Vu I need to deal with. Smash, make a video, play, and the level. Apparently it doesn't just take any MP format. Huh. That's fair. I had a video to play before, but I don't remember how. I'm sure I could probably figure it out eventually again if I felt like it, but eh. What's on my list of things to do? They seem like they're remembering them now. Maybe it doesn't. It seems like it did. If I see the problem again, I'll change it again. I'm not gonna rename it. It's called the Megabyte. I like it. I don't think I'm gonna have to save a toy mechanic, to be completely honest. I think I'm just cutting it. Well, technically, this is now inside of the thingy. Quite a much bigger version of what it took to finish the demo. What if I fix the star not turning off when you die? It's probably this thing here, because this is the thing that checked to see if things were continuously going, so I'm almost certain that's the problem. Also, if dead, it should probably go to can't use as well. Kind of a mess, but there's just so many checks going on. It's hard to kind of have that clean. Yeah, it's kind of hard to have it clean. That didn't make it any more readable. I think I'll keep it over where I can kind of see it a little better. It's a mess. I could try to neaten it up a bit by taking a bunch of, variables and stuff, but whatever. That should make it work. Seems like it's off. How can I move? The mouse is not working now? Or it's not working in general. Why is mouse having so much trouble suddenly? Because it's garbage, that's what. There we go. Now it's working again. Yeah, okay, that's just it. But it didn't turn the thingy off. Oops, no. I don't even use the overlay state dead anymore. I wonder if I do. Waits for you to collide with something. And then it does the dead thing. I need to set this at the end here too, on the redo game. Suppose I set it right there. But do I set this is the question. Do. Interesting. You gotta move around for a sec here. And, sitting so long that the chair is starting to adhere to me, it feels like. Everyone can start to move for a second while I move around for a sec. Right back. Ah, I heard a noise. Well, thanks for the sub, Zombie MVP for life over on YouTube. Thanks for helping me work my way to that 1,000 subs that I need. Almost there. I'm only like 600 plus off. Soon, soon. Yeah, swap out my earbuds here because they are getting battery low in my ears over and over and over. All right, round two. Yeah, I was testing why the star didn't actually turn off when you die. Then I might do some like working on levels or something. I admit I'm a bit coded out. I mean, you know, it's like 7.5 hours in the stream. Feel as though I should be rewarded by that. That's fair. I have a bad neck, so I can't have anything that weighs too much on my neck. Don't injure your neck. It's bad. Why you see me moving my neck a lot, trying to bend it like that and get it to be a little less stiff. The main reason, like, they last like something like 9 hours or something like that, but I was already wearing them earlier and I didn't charge them. But what happened was, I had a little like one of the little chargers I had. They these little things here. It stopped charging them unless it was plugged in. So I bought another one because it's like $20-something, and I just keep the other one around to put the earbuds in. And I just swap them. So basically, I now have earbuds forever, or longer than I probably need them because I got to sleep at some point in the day. That's pretty good. Yeah, I used to use headphones all the time, except for, well, now I've got like 3 disc bulges in my neck, and I cannot have anything on my neck unless I wish to have nasty headaches and additional problems that get much worse. It's not good. No. Ah. Got a foot massager. Oh, my foot massager. Every streamer should have a foot massager. Well, everyone should just have a foot massager in general. So... oh. Yawn. That's right. We live in the future, you know? Flying cars? Nah. Earbud hot swapping? Yeah. I should do it. That's why I just recycle the same encode and all these ones here without having to do the extra effort. I hit play, I guess not. I just need Charlotte to kill me off. Oh wait. I need to actually activate the star first. That would probably help. Can't really test it if I don't actually activate it. Got the nice jiggle bounce when she like died. Very important. Perfect. Yeah, that's just the splines. Until you convert a spline to a static mesh, it'll have errors when you try to H-load it. You just drop in the middle of it, it'll spawn funny. But once you turn it into a static mesh, it becomes irrelevant, so, you know. That's another optimization that people don't realize I can actually do. And that's actually just convert all the static meshes over, so it uses like 1 million less draw calls. So I convert all the splines over to static meshes. There's no point in doing that until I'm actually ready to go. Perfect. Because I might move them around. Also, I live for the day when Epic fixes all of them, so I can, you know, use them anytime I want without problems. I didn't see it go into negative anything. I didn't see it even keep moving. And also, it didn't turn off previously. That's probably why it did it. This is an irrelevant error because she's no longer rescuable. Yeah, not tonight. Don't care. I'm not doing anything loaded deflectibly. It very much has something now. This was my original thing for to finish the demo, which was significantly more complicated than this one. Push off the keys. It's temperate. Did that a while ago. The effects do need to be done, but I'm not doing it yet. These are enemy ideas, not actually in this particular thing, so I don't care. I wrote down a bunch of ideas for that someone was suggesting in chat, plus some other ones. I tried this, I did not like it, so I'm cutting that out. You know, the scythe could be vampiric. I mostly want yet another melee weapon. But I might make it vampiric. That I could see. Just give it lots of special moves. No, I ain't gonna do that, because if the sun counts as a light and you can curse power in it, it would power the sun, so it would be pointless. It'd be infinite. Um, I kind of want to make the stationary enemies unable to be bubbled. That actually reminds me. Need to increase the size of the temperance sphere on this one. These enemies, when they're hit by temperance, stay in the air. They don't fall back down. I'm trying to figure out why. They have gravity. And they could just be immune, it wouldn't be a problem. Be on temperance itself, the extra effect. No, it's not. I remember it on PC now. Makes no sense any of it but combat. Wellness, attack with weapon. Instability, damage, destroy weapon, damage. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it doesn't really go back down. It's just kind of stuck up there. I think the other ones kind of fall, but for whatever reason, this one doesn't actually fall. Basically, the temperance code itself is not good. Hmm. I've used this code before. When they die, I would get a navigable point, right? And then spawn the thingy right at that. Um, Whatever, I don't actually need that. I was just... So I kept trying to find a way to get to spawn a decal, right? And I wanted it to spawn at their feet, essentially. And I kept trying to find these things to set it there, but what I eventually found out was I could just get a random reachable point radius for Z and just pick their current things there and just drop them right there, and it would work. As long as they had a reachable point, it would always work. Didn't work this time, though. You need the alpha. Which don't work without some kind of timer. That happened. You know what? 1 second. Seems to work pretty well. Okay. That fixes the problems they had. That's cool. I don't think it was on my list, but I saw it earlier and it was annoying. It is right here. I don't want any of this crap. Half the stuff isn't even in the demo. It's like extra ideas for things, but I don't need any new abilities. The only thing I was thinking of refining temperance so that you had one additional weapon to play with for the first, you know, hour and a half, 2 hours. Old demo layout's not even correct anymore because I've added new rooms since then because I'm a horrible person. I probably want to divide up everything I want to do in the rooms, but honestly, it's easier if I just have a list of things I need to do and I just kind of do them whichever order makes me happy. Because it works. Many bugaboos can damage you while dead. They're pretty easily fixable. I'm surprised that they were able to do that, to be completely honest. This is not connected to anything. They also need a better death thingy. I don't even know what I got for them, but something. I'm gonna use the same hit thingy they currently have. Let's use the other hit one for her and just get her with. Since her death animation's kind of crap. I don't have a good one for her yet, so in the absence of a good one, I'll do this and just call it square. I never thought I need a death thing for a crawling enemy, but I guess I do. At least they're not standing the whole time, which is weird. I guess I gotta add stuff to this area over here and get rid of these now that I fixed that problem. This is the last area I want to do something with in the safari room, I guess. I mean, I could sit there and convert stuff over so that it's more optimized. There are many areas left to do that, though. I optimized so much of this. And yet this was the room that was crashing. Previously, I had little picnic benches over here, which I guess I could put back. They didn't really do anything, they were just there. I guess not everything has to do something, that's true. Sometimes it's just having something different to play around on. It could also act as something to, you know, attack Poppet from. Originally what was here. That means I can put something up here if I want. That's probably fine. What would I do to put them up here? I guess I could also move them over a bit so that they're a little more out of the way. Do I want something on top of this? Maybe no, maybe. Oh, I see. Did kind of a terrible job when I was putting this together, got it. Can honestly be moved over a slight bit to the side. Not too much. Oh yeah, right here. I originally had a hole down there too. I don't know if I want this here because I take some extra space. I could keep it though. Also gotta put something over here because it just doesn't even go all the way to the end apparently. Guess I didn't think about that when I was doing the other. Originally it was a normal building stuck out over there, and this does not stick out that far. Huh. Doesn't really work as well as I want it to, I'm not gonna lie. Like from the outside it looks kind of good, and it looks sort of okay from this direction, but to be honest, it does not look as good as I was expecting. I think the plan is actually just to make a small little brick area and cover it up. Or even something like one of these. Are they the same height? They are. I'm curious. Right? How close is this? The glass gives such an optical illusion. Pretty sure there's a hole here though. It most certainly is. Could geometry brush it. Could also run those over the side. I have to remake these if I did that, but I think I need something much taller anyway. This can't really be moved down. Oh, I turned the thingy off. My bad. Doing some debating on what I want to do with this thing here. In all reality, I probably should have this more like on the ground anyway, or even redone this so that it actually fit the thing. Because there's more space now. I don't really want to stretch it, because if I do that, then I want to move that other hole, and that seems terrible. But for now, that'll hold while I think about what I want to do with it. Oh. Well, that's also awkward. Yeah, first off, that should not be how it works. Here, Ruby, I'll show you stuff. My brain's kind of like a bit fried at the moment from all the programming earlier, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? So I'll just show you things. Let me set up real fast so that things can be done. Get everything where it's supposed to be. Give you an idea. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. It's a steampunk world, as you can see. The middle floor is on another level, so ignore that there's nothing there currently. I'll just play a random section, the little mini tour. I'll close a bunch of crap so that it loads faster. Close a bunch of windows. Alright. This is Poppet, the main character. She got bit. It's terrible. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is basically like mana. It's what powers all the toys in there and like that. It's also what's driving you slowly insane. If your sanity ever hits 0, you die. The curse takes you over and it wins. This is the insanity effect. It just says random weird things the longer you're in the darkness. So, you know. If you go back to the light, you don't gain curse power, but you gain your sanity back, so you kind of have to bounce between the two in order to really play the game. Chooses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. And also break stuff with it. Very exciting. This is the Empress that plays out like Bomberman. Oh, thanks. The red mushrooms, they count to 10 and then they become active and anyone nearby gets blown to bits. And the blue mushrooms heal. Let's melt back real fast and then I'll run over and get blown to bits probably. As you can see. They do shrink back down, so if you take too long, they'll get tiny and keel over dead. Very sad. Very exciting. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It's also got a great hat. I just like that hat. Doesn't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. Strength is currently double jump. So, you know, that's exciting. The one makes clones of you, and then you can detonate them. You get a little party going on. Right, it's very exciting. The magician manipulates small objects in the environment, picks up cubes, small, willing toys. You can also throw them to damage things too. Well, supposedly. You can manipulate drawers, cupboards, lights, or like light switches, I should say. Door handles, if you have a key. Run around pipes too, just for funsies. We normally you need keys to open these doors, but I've just left them open for testing purposes. I'll blow some things to bits for a moment. It's like the most bloody ability. Enemies will attack them too, so. Very exciting. It's a Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice. The white dice heal you, based on whatever they roll. The black dice deal damage to anyone nearby. Well, not you, just them. But it's based on what you roll, so... I kind of have to ricochet things in order to get them nearby enemies. It's a fun weapon. Uncle Murderer thing. Oh, sorry, Temperance has to be at a distance to work. This is the Hierophant. It makes possessed objects in the environment behave. I'm gonna kill this first and then I'll make them behave. The Fool has a super mode where it grows big. It's very exciting. Because it wasn't big enough. Oh, I didn't fix this light. Oh, uh-oh. My sanity's gonna hit 0 because I didn't fix the light. Back here quickly, quick. There's a light here. I've been messing with the lights and I need to make a change to that light to fix it so it actually still works, but I forgot to. I'll run back to this light real fast. Then I'll show off the Hierophant. I'm just taking my beating. These are the possessed objects. Ow. Apparently it shut off. That's interesting. I don't know how it shut off. The sun creates a light while it's active. I hide here. Not having working lights over there sucks. This counts as being in the light? I must be from the room nearby. That's unfortunate. Yeah, as you can see, they turned into little platforms you can go places on them. You can also just jump over them too. I'll run over here and show off other things. There's a ghost girl that's wandering around, and she treats you like a toy, and she pretty much kills if she catches you, so don't get caught. You can always tell where she's at because of the smoke. In this room, thankfully, you can kind of stay above her. If you want to go down there and do anything, then you have to hate yourself, but, you know, listen. Fine. Actually, I could use this. Star trades sanity for health or health for sanity. If you're in the light, it's basically just a heal. Where you at down there, lady? I know you're here somewhere. Oh no, I missed. Uh-oh. Run! Run away! He's terrifying. Uh-oh. Get to high ground quick. The Fool, the Empress, and a bunch of ones can actually break stuff too, like such as walls and things. Oh no! You stay away from me, lady. I'm going this way. You go that way. She'll teleport you nearby places, so you know. She likes the smoke. Maybe fog too, whatever you want to call it. Working piano, very exciting. Still haven't done anything with it other than just running around on it, using it as a fun place to hang out and wait for you to get your stuff back. Ow. That one went all brutal there. Temperance can also grow and shrink plants. I need to put little dolls that crawl through the pipes up here. I have them. I just got rid of their spawner. To heal myself up. It seemed to work this time. That was way too far of a jump. Good job, me. The door was actually already open. I just left it open, but you know. There's glass balls here. Actually, a lot of light here. I should be trying to get Vu to work, the boss that's been kind of broken for a bit. Whatever. I don't have a hat or weapon for this one, but the hermit leaves, like, you know, little things behind, and you can detonate them to hurt things. It's good against enemies that follow after you, and pretty garbage against things that don't. Also use the bouncy couch to get up. Bouncy couch! You gotta try to land inside there, though. You can go outside as long as you stay on the pipes. Any farther than that, it is game over. Chat, why is his name song? Pushing for Godot to Unreal? Yeah, welcome to the club. One of us. One of us. Rumor has it Epic provides free shoes, cookies, and Kool-Aid. They haven't sent mine. How'd you code? I'm all about blueprints. Coding's for people who hate themselves. Yes. Yes. You stay over there, lady. I'm going this way. I actually don't have the key to get out this way, so I have to go up the other way. Uh-oh. Get the high ground, quick! He's getting closer. I think I'm high enough up that she can't get me. Yeah, I would definitely, if you don't know how to do blueprints or anything of the sort, I would just recommend picking up a tutorial on how to make X game in, you know, or X game type in Unreal Engine. I started with like a 2D platformer, and then I did like an open world RPG, and then you just find other tutorials to add things to it, and in trying to add those tutorials together, it usually leads to you learning a lot that you wouldn't learn from just following a tutorial. That's what I would do. Or just watch me all the time and ask questions. Do that too. I answer questions about anything besides multiplayer, which I really don't understand anything about multiplayer, so... Oh wait, it's like got an ad break on Twitch. Fair enough. No dice over there.
6, 5, 3.
I mean, for what it's worth, the dice do produce light. Gotta lure her away from the secret area. Then make a break for it. How you doing? Run for it! Aha! Anyway, if you missed all that stuff about how to code, like say, if you don't know how to do any of that, I would just recommend watching a tutorial on how to do X type of game in Unreal Engine. You know, just some genre game. I did 2D platformers. I did a 2D platform, and then I did a 3D open world RPG. And then just find tutorials to add what you want to it, you know? And in trying to mix tutorials together, you'll learn a lot. I also was like, this is the game I want to make, so I'm going to, you know, change things along the way because I didn't want to follow that thing completely by the numbers. I like to tinker. And of course, the most important tutorial to do first is jiggle physics. Nothing. I did spend a lot of time trying to make my characters look good. With, like, hair moving around, clothing moving around, you know, being able to like have their hair blow in the wind and stuff like that. Because it's about priorities, you see. Actually, I had a curse. I guess the light's close there, huh? I haven't actually played this room since I changed it, but for some reason I'm still considered in the light, and that doesn't seem right. How am I still considered in the light? This doesn't end when your curse runs out either. Actually, it puts it into negatives. That's bad news. Okay, well that's broken. But I wonder where the light bug was. Huh, okay, well I guess I have a broken thing there. Good to note. Anyway, I guess I'll try the Empress thingy over here just to show that off. Well, this room was crashing the stream yesterday. Oh, it was crashing the Unreal Engine, didn't crash the stream. So. Don't know why. Huh. Or haven't I shown off? Whatever causes them to be charmed. They go fight other things. I think those guys are slightly broken. Leverage is not actually particularly well set up yet. I need to work on it, but that's okay. Sometimes, you know, just gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, show off. The main purpose of this room is just to show off the Empress anyway. Still lots of little broken things in this. It's kind of annoying. Like the shark that doesn't move anymore. I need a flying AI basically, because swimming is basically just flying for all intents and purposes. Yeah, there's also areas to crawl through and things. It's kind of what you do in this game. Just be tiny. Oh, apparently flub a jump. That's okay. Well, there's little doors that the moon can actually make vanish. Letting you pass through them. Nothing in them so far, but you know. Something to do. I can trade my health for sanity here to go farther. Thankfully I can get life back right here. Or sanity, I guess. This weapon is so good if you can actually bounce the stuff to land near things. And completely awful if you fail to do that. It's very random in how it hits things. Like you gotta bounce it off walls and then try to land by the wall. It's like the most effective strategy is stand by the wall and throw at the wall. Fun weapon though. It's such a weird weapon. I've never played a weapon in a game like it. Yeah? How's it going? The video's working out for you? Yeah, that's a lot of how the game works. I was just showing him a bit of stuff. Not all of it, honestly. Because I usually reserve tours for like a raid or something. Or if enough people like are interested. But if like, you know, one or two people ask about it, I usually don't do the full tour because it's like an hour and a half plus, and It's a lot of the stream if that keeps happening. I remember the one night I did it like 3 times in a row. It was stupid. I'm just like, just kept being tour after tour because I kept getting raided. And I just kind of ran a full circle and did some things. Well, I did a circle of some of the stuff. And found some bugs. Such as the sun, which is not in good shape at the moment. I guess I'll fix it even though it's not actually in the demo. I fixed the star earlier and that's not in the demo either. I also make note of the things that are broken too. I guess I did put some stuff in there. That's not wrong. Sun doesn't shut off when you die. Keeps costing sanity. Actually, no, curse. The sun and he shut off without curse. Weird. Magician fires curse even when actually requires 0 curse even when it has no cost. Keep an eye out for the light bug. It keeps cropping back up, the infamous light bug, which is literally a thing where you get stuck in light forever. It's actually easier to play them and widget than the world. Of course, yeah. Playing the world's a little harder. You basically have to have a material that plays it. That's what I did. I was actually able to put my desktop in a material, but it was kind of slow and not the world's best resolution. But it was so I could try to have like some sort of like, you know, screen in an Unreal game where I was like game inside of a game sort of thing. But it looked terrible because the resolution and the latency on materials is not like amazing. So. Let's see how many more hours I make it. Probably not too many more. Kind of a long week. I think I just forgot to do that. I can't use thingy. Well, let's see what's happening here. Ready, where you want to go next? Yeah, now I know how videos are played. I see. It does help. You can do, you know, oh gosh, a visual novel or something. I don't know if you need movies for a visual novel, but maybe. That's fair. Not a bad place to use it. Needs to be fixed. Best room to just get killed off very quickly. If Charlotte even spawns. Ugh. I see. It's because there's multiple of the thingies in there. It gets the closest one, but the closest one is not the one that spawns Charlotte, because there's like 3 of them. So that kind of sucks. It's kind of creepy looking. I'm gonna add that to my thingies here. I didn't get a very good picture, I guess. Oh well. An okay one. I got this one. Not bad. I'm just got it in my Discord, that's why I was like, I'll take a screenshot. Discord it. Yes. So that works. I should those already. This does not happen anymore. Or 0 curse even when no cost. Fair. Magician does need a fix because it is in fact in the first chapter and thus needs to actually work right, even though it's got problems, and I probably need to spend a day just doing everything I can to fix that tarot card and all the bizarre bugs it has. Got a lot of them. At least that works. And now we have magician cost. I think it's because I have them rigged to be the same thing. It should actually probably be a different one for the Magician. I should probably give it the ability to pick up and throw things later, especially now that it's not even that necessary. I guess it doesn't matter if it has a cost though. Because you can always just go get more, so it's not like you're like SOL. It has a pretty low cost. We break up the magician abilities. It's not really a bug right now, it's just that two of the things are on the same thing and one requires a cost and the other does not. I probably will break it up at some point. Mini bugaboos can damage you while dead. Man, the viewers on YouTube are just, there's so many of them. It's great. I'm so happy. I just gotta convince them to subscribe so I can get my 1,000 subs. And maybe, just maybe, get more money for the game by getting monetized. Instead of giving it to Big Daddy YouTube, who doesn't need it. Nah, I just want to be able to pay for voice actors. No way I can do that with what I currently got. No. They're expensive. Very expensive. I need uninterrupted. Yeah. I mean, pretty much what you'd do, right? Why would you have a cutscene in your world, right? When you could have it on a widget. But the only time you have a cutscene in the world is if it's playing on like a TV or something. So if you're not doing that, not much need to do anything else. Yeah. The upside to doing on a character is it doesn't take as much space. Whereas recording a movie will take a lot more space, obviously, but other than that, it's not so bad. It solves that problem. It might make more to do with the Poppet is hiding thing. One of the things I considered doing was having more coverage you could hide in and everything, which might be a thing. some more weird elements of things to do. It's kind of like a horror Metroidvania in a way. I mean, it's definitely more Metroidvania, but there's anything with Charlotte tends to break out into horror. Oh yeah, I don't think that like it matters that much unless you're doing like a phone game. You're doing something on the PC, who cares? It can be like, 10 gigs and people don't even care. Oh. I don't care about that crap. There's so much stuff I have to write or audio that needs to be recorded. We do have to do some designing of these rooms. If I do that though, I need to turn the lights on because I cannot see well enough to design in a room that's that dark. Well, I can try, but I usually can't get stuff close to the walls. It's pretty hard. I'll make better versions in a bit. I usually just like to block things out with random stuff and then figure it out from there. It's not really flat, but at the same time, the other thing's not really that flat either, I guess. Nah, I don't like that. Let's do that instead. Um. I don't know if I like the strap or not. I don't think I do. I don't hate it, but I don't think I'd want to use it in the game necessarily. I'm okay with having this little area over here. I don't know where I'm trying to get to. I guess I want to lock this off. I'm fine with you dropping down, but really dropping those is probably pretty terrible, honestly. You reckon I should get through this or not? Very easy. It's kind of a long pathway, though. You could put all sorts of like puzzles in here and everything. I mean, at this point though, you could just use this and go. But that's too close to the ceiling. There's a problem. Once you get super close to the ceiling, it kind of screws everything up, so. This, oh, it's a scroll. Okay. I have to fix these books too. It's like you want to jump on these, but you can't. I could move it farther apart from the thing if I wanted. I think I need more like weird ways in these pipes to go or something, so it's more like a maze. Because then I'll have, you know, the dolls chasing after you in it, so it's more interesting. I make note of that. I don't know how long I'll keep going tonight, so right now incredibly much longer. More like, I guess, a looping maze. So that the mini bugaboos can chase you. or longer. Maybe have destroyable spawners for them, so you have to hunt those down to self-fleeing swarms. I can put something like that, and then I can make the reward one of these keys or something, and I can sit there and start looping it around. Which will probably be the next stream, honestly. Like, I don't think I'm going to do too much more tonight as far as that goes, but I think that's the plan, is go out of my way to make this have a lot of just extra pointless loops. So that this way you're like, wait a minute. There's more dolls this way, and this way, and this way. I probably want to drag one of these forward or something, maybe. Let's find one that's not very bent. I probably take one and drag it in here. Delete this far one because I don't feel like bending it when I don't have to. I'll just bend this one. Just move this, not that. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping you would not move both, but sure. I click off an S spline or this won't move. Blind bug is real. I could lock it off that you drop down on the books this way. I'm probably gonna do this and just cram this into here. Actually, that's dumb because if that's the end of it, I'd rather cram it like this. Now I want to design all this, but I'm so tired I don't know if I'm gonna get that far. I'm tempted to make it where you have to go this way in order to get the pop out here in order to get on the books. And then just lock you in the maze otherwise. Long corridors and stuff. I kind of want to have a... Well, I can't let you go this way because the solution is over there, so they can't do that. Let's see how it would look if the books were here. Would have been so dumb, just jump right out. Yeah, you can see down. You could easily jump down here if you wanted. Might do that because that gives you an extra way to go. And those keys have a really small collection area. Book does nothing. What an awkward song. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I might just get rid of 20. Serves no function. I don't know what to do with over here, but I could always put some weird thing for you to grab or something. Or this can just be a way to get onto the... Well, there's already a way to get on the piano, so... Or just put a chair there as a way to protect yourself. It's kind of less important. Getting up there. I had a crystal ball in here, and I've hidden the key. I don't know if I'm locking this area off or not. I'll have to think about it. I'm probably gonna add some additional looping crap just to make it a little more fun to be chased by dolls, but maybe not. It's a pretty big room, and I don't get that many pipe areas where things are just constantly like all over the place. Not looping ones anyway. I'll just leave them there for the moment. I'm sure I'll get rid of them. I'll put them in the thingies. Have them spawn in. Eventually. That eventually is not right now, though. I don't feel like it anymore. Alright, I think I'll call it. I'll be back in like 2 days. About 9 hours and 15 minutes before now. And I'll probably look at Vu because I want to double check that she's actually got her stuff in order. I fixed a lot of the jump bugs with Patrick, so because they're all relying on that, it'll probably fix her stuff. But I also got to put her into the new weapon system as well. And she'll be the last of the ones to fix too, so she sort of operated as is anyway, but she could operate better. She really could. I probably need to put some like delays in her attacks and stuff and tweak them a bit. And I'll definitely finish this room up because I do want to build this maze. I'm just too tired to build it right now. It's been a long day. Because I can see some potential in having the dolls kind of just wander around after you, especially if I create a lot more. Probably just sections that are just straight up a loop. But they do get a little confusing, so I might not do that entirely. I don't know, we'll see how it plays out. Push these back in the right direction so that they look a little nicer. Aside from that, I don't know, So we pretty much have a list here of things that need to get done. So yeah, there's lots of things I want to do and things that aren't even necessarily on there, but probably should be. Anyway, I'll say goodbye to YouTube and then I'll raid off with Twitch. So if you like what I'm doing, feel free to sub, follow, or whatever, you know, and especially on YouTube, I got to get to the 1,000 subs so YouTube can help fund this game and make it even cooler. And if you didn't like it, or I mean just in general, you know, thanks for showing up and watching. Catch you later, YouTube.